Hi. Uh, hey, Aspen. This is going to be a very different stream than anything that I have done before. But I'm just gonna play Slay the Spire 2. Probably on my lonesome. Maybe I'll have company later. I don't know. It's not really about Slay the Spire 2. I'm okay. Yeah, it's just been a rough couple of days. I don't know how much you have been paying attention to my social media. Hey, Saphira. I know Saphira has been paying attention to my social media. But my brother died a couple weeks back. I was in Chicago. This is like Slay the Spire 2 / just chatting. I was in Chicago bargaining when it happened. When we found out. I shouldn't say when it happened because it happened late in the night. We think. We don't know. It's kind of weird. The jury's still out, as it were. And if this is too much at any time, I promise I'm not going to get like grotesque, but I am going to talk. I'm talking about death and process. And but the like we haven't received the specific coroner's report yet. Toxicology. It takes time. Again, okay. Oh boy. My mind is all over the place. We had a so we had a private viewing last Wednesday, not this previous, like 3 days ago. 2 days ago? It's Friday. Not 2 days ago Wednesday, but the previous Wednesday, which was what I was alluding to when I said I'm gonna go visit my brother at the very end of my stream. It was seeing him for the first time since I had left for Final 3 Con. And it was good. Obviously broke down. Like, I've cried a lot. And I'm not ashamed of it. And I hope that whenever these types of things happen to folks, you also aren't ashamed that you have, if you have no one to provide you that space, that you at least give yourself that space of really acknowledging that, like, it's perfectly reasonable to feel what you're feeling, and everything attached to it, right? It's emotion that you have to move through. And I cried. He was the youngest of the children. I'm the eldest. So he was 37. And it wasn't, or I got this like verbiage wrong. I wouldn't say it was a total surprise, so to speak. Not to say that like he was in the hospital, he hadn't been doing well, but he had an aortic dissection. So they found basically the lining of his aorta was wearing away. And there was a bubble basically appearing in it. And if it burst, that's the aorta. It's major blood vessel of the heart. And so if the lining wears away, then blood ekes out into the body and you die. And that happened about 4 years ago, I want to say. Something like that. And so he was rushed to the hospital. And this is going to be a weird Slay the Spire 2. If people turn in to me, we'll see. If we incur a huge following and everyone starts chanting, "Play Slay the Spire," then maybe we'll do that. But for now, this is nice. But he had like driven himself to the hospital. And they ran a bunch of tests when it happened. He woke up, like, he went to bed with like really bad chest pain and woke up with really bad chest pain like a couple hours later. Drove himself to the hospital. They ran a bunch of tests. They were like, "We don't find anything." And he was like, "Okay, well, I'm still hurting." And I'm still hurting. I heard someone join. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How are you, Malachi?
Good.
I'm just discussing how my fool of a brother, when facing really bad chest pain, instead of waking the roommate who happened to be his cousin and asking him to drive him to the hospital, did it his damn self. But they ran, I think they did an MRI at one point, and they found the aortic dissection, and they were like, "Oh, you need surgery right now." And they put him in an ambulance, wheeled him across the bay to San Francisco. And he had his surgery, and he was working at the same company that I worked for, REI, at the time. And so when I got the call that time from my mother and maybe my sister, I just informed them what was going on. Like, you know, the rational part of my brain, the emotional part of me wanted to obviously be there. The rational part knew that didn't matter, right? He's in the hands of surgeons. He's either going to make it out or he's not. And regardless of whether I am lingering in the emergency room praying, it doesn't matter. The end outcome is not going to change. And so I informed managers, "Hey, by the way, my brother is not going to be in for a while. Like, you're going to need to fill in shifts." And they asked what had happened, and I told them, and they were like, "Oh my God, do you need to go?" And I was like, "No." Like, there's people that I'm, you know, I think I was training new employees that day. There's employees to train. I know how to do that. And like, I can't, if I leave, also knowing myself, if I leave, all I'm going to do is worry. Like, I know that there is a part of me that is always going to be worrying. The worrying part is never going to turn off until I hear the outcome. But like, it doesn't do me good to sort of dwell on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Randy. Yeah.
What?
I
believe it.
But in the same vein, I was in Chicago when I got the call from my mom, and I didn't expect anything bad. And then I heard her crying, and I was like, I mean, it's something. Like, I think I know what. I just didn't expect it was going to be him. But police had been called. There was a body discovered just out in the street, in like a suburb area, just collapsed. And it was him. And by the time that the police were called, or 911 was called, he was long gone. Again, we don't have the coroner's report yet, so we don't technically know. But we're all pretty sure that it had something to do with he had a stent put around his aorta, and it was probably something along that line. And I don't know, one of the things that you know, it's natural as a part of grief to try to sort of like rationalize it or walk through, or maybe even not, like, it's not exactly denial, but trying to, as part of the process, like find the reason, find the lesson, find something. And I know that all too well, because like that's how I got through my undergrad, was for literature and poetry, is I was always dissecting the whole of the body of the work as a means of trying to find, like, what is the central thing that I'm trying to be taught? What can I walk away from this text having learned and gained? And the thing that I found myself realizing in this particular case was that there isn't a lesson. And that's the tragedy of it. There's not a lesson here. The lesson is not don't walk home on your own, right? The lesson is always take an Uber from a bar. He was at a bar beforehand. There's just not a lesson when it comes to these types of things, and it's really interesting processing, or as part of the process, sort of like, in a way, I'm actually really thankful that I'm coming to terms with that so fucking early. And that's not to say don't be sad, right? That's not how emotions work at all. They're not something that you just turn on and off at a whim. They're something that you experience and you should gain some amount of insight from, because it's important. It tells you a lot what you have. Yeah, Randy, thank you. I appreciate it. I put out a post on social media. I don't know. I didn't want to, and I may put out, we do have a GoFundMe set up for like funeral costs and things. And any few, I know we found out that there was sort of side money that he was doing. He was a yard supervisor for recess and lunch supervision at a couple of schools in the area, but his main job was a lab tech, and so he would do like the lunch hour and then go to his other job, which started, like, it was usually from like 3 to 11. Like, he was more of a night shift type person. And we found out that the money that he was earning from that was almost wholly going to a family in Palestine who had like lost their house because of fucking everything that's going over there. So yeah, he was good. I put up a Reddit post on Clock Tower Circle Jerk. I'm navigating this about how you might expect me to, with a mix of tears and sarcasm. And
I'm sorry, what was that?
Which part, Malachi?
The Reddit, or you said posting about your brother's, like,
yeah, I said don't believe in professor claims. And it literally reads like, my brother has been dead for a few days and I don't think it's a pucka game. So I wouldn't trust any like professor to claim, and a little bit. And then at the very end I said, oh, edit, sorry, I forgot. Even if they were sober and healthy, no professor could res him, because he was a saint. I don't know if people actually... It just seemed like the right place to do anything along those lines. I think that's how our family navigates things to a certain degree. I've already told my mother and my father lovingly that I am going to bury them. Not bury... Well, Dad apparently wants to be buried. Mom does not want to be buried. Mom wants to be cremated and have her ashes spread over or tossed off the Golden Gate. So we're going to do that, even if we break a law. You know. but yeah, today he was cremated. And yesterday there was a private viewing, and it was easier. Like every single time has been sort of until I saw him the first time, there was not necessarily like a cling to the denial, but like my mind was much more easily kept in that part of the grief of just deny, like being like, this is a joke. Like there's no way. What? This is a giant prank that everyone is playing on me. And he's going to walk through the door and say, surprise. And even when I saw him the first time, I was like, you open, I don't know, not really. Like I knew, but like, God, it's so surreal. And also like I was sort of saying to my uncle today, we had like a luncheon and afternoon. And we went to the cremation. Obviously we didn't stay there for the entire process, but at least at the mortuary that we have utilized for members of our family, I witnessed my brothers as well. My other brother, I should say. This is the second brother that has died before I have hit 45. I can't say 40 anymore because that's not true. And when I got there today, I was the first there, and the mortician, that's what they're called, who was going to be helping us, basically gave us some paperwork and said, we need you to sign this waiver, and it's sort of a release of liability type thing. But the language used specified, this can be a very traumatic experience for people. It can leave a negative impression of the individual based on what it is. A showing, a celebration of life, a wake, a funeral. That's all ceremony, and everything is beautiful, and there's music, and there's maybe drinks, and there is something, I guess, colorful about it. And people are allowed the space, obviously, to like make peace with death. But Captain Jackie, I'm really not doing this for. I appreciate you, and thank you. I don't know. I don't know how to translate. Like, I appreciate the love in whatever form you choose, I guess is what I would say. Like, I appreciate the subscription. That's not why I'm here. But when it comes down to it, and I am, again, thankful that I was at the cremation for my other brother. My mother and my sister did not come. It's very industrial. It's very process. The cremation room is not a colorful, lively, carpeted, decorated room. It's a room of machines that are designed specifically to process remains of corpses. There's no nice way to color that. And like, I don't know, I guess I've been thinking more about just like mortality in general, because like death will always sort of challenge us on that. But like, and I don't know, I don't want to say that there's like right or wrong feelings to have necessarily, but the thing that I noticed from some of my family, and again, I'm no psychologist, so like this is very rudimentary, and I'm not going to sort of get it right. But my observation is that there's like some people shy away from the discomfort, thinking that discomfort is something that you have to solve. And maybe it is to a certain extent. Like I don't think you should feel like you need to be uncomfortable all the time. Like that's not, you should feel comfortable. You should feel at peace. You should feel normal, for whatever lack of a word. But it really is important to really come to terms with things. And I think like so much of the tragedy of our current society is we're not given that. Like there's so much of a avoidance of those harsh truths and an avoidance of, thanks, Captain. I appreciate you. And like, you know, the ceremony is nice. And it is good. I am not trying to say that, you know, people need to just treat death as this cold thing that is just a natural process. Like, don't step so far into the realm of like cold, hard logic that you forget the heart and the empathy that is, and the emotion that is necessarily part of humanity. We have to do a good job of sort of balancing both. But, you know, I'd been to a cremation before, and I think it did jar my sister and my mother a little bit. Alongside the fact that, like, you know, my mother had lost her second eldest and now her youngest. As I lovingly said to my sister, if you do this to my mother, I will kill you. And to all my cousins. And actually even to the youngest of my uncles, of just like, if you put any of your older siblings through this, I will find you. And I will kill you. You'll already be dead, but I'll make it happen again. I don't know. And we said our goodbyes. And I said the thing that brought them to tears of just like, this is the last time. Like, this is the last time. And saying it to myself just as much, this is the last time. I do not have the opportunity to see Reed again. And I know that I'm going to carry him with me for, like, I mean, there's obviously also, like, one part of grief is anger, and there's been a lot of that. My acupuncturist actually is a great fucking acupuncturist. If you have never tried acupuncture, highly recommend. But I had him before the viewing yesterday, and I just mentioned anger, and he did another like a point in my ear, and like immediately upon feeling the needle go in, like there was just the most intense radiating heat I'd ever felt from like any point that had done before. And I very, like, I don't know, he gives us a buzzer to like call him, like a call button type thing, and I almost pressed it because it was like, this is very intense. And then I reminded myself to just breathe through it. Like, you have to breathe through it. Like, that's the point. That's the point of acupuncture. You're supposed to be, in a way, triggered by the resonation of whatever energy. And if you don't believe in it, and if it doesn't work for you, that's fine. It definitely works for me. Randy, I think that's the point, is that we are going to carry these. And like, the purpose of navigating through grief is not quote unquote getting over it. It's about getting used to, like, when I think of it, and like certain things will still trigger me. I just realized I need to charge my phone. It's been on all day and I just haven't. Certain things will trigger me and there will be a literal wave of emotion. And I can't remember where I heard the metaphor, but it might have been from one of my therapists of past. I should probably see one again, where they described grief as sort of like you're thrown overboard from a shipwreck. And when you first encounter it, it is the ocean. You don't know how to like ride the waves. And so the wave comes and crashes you and pulls you under, and the undertide pulls you, and you are deep in the throes of sorrow, and you have no idea how to get back to the surface. But eventually you do. And you learn from each wave that hits you. You learn how to ride it. You learn how to see it coming. And you get back to a point not where you're back on the ship. That is past. That's done. But you get to the point where now you are riding this ocean better. And that doesn't mean that the ocean is eventually going to go away. Hopefully. I mean, maybe if the world keeps going the way it fucking is. Oh, I hope you find like a copy that was written down, Randy. I have one for read. Not post-mortem, but pre-mortem. There's a series of poems, and I'm still adding to it when inspiration strikes, that I've just titled like Case A, Case B, Case C, Case D, Case E, Case F. And all of them are taken, like have inspiration taken from singular individuals in my life. And I really do like them. They've been a really interesting sort of journey to take. But yeah, we'll have, Mom, as I was leaving the crematory. Yeah, that's what it's called, I think. Who cares? If that's not what it's called, it is now. I invented words. That's how English works. As I was exiting, was like, you didn't stay for the whole process with Jason. I was like, no, like it takes hours, you know? Oh, nice. Crematorium. There you are. Sure. Cremationatorium. And so we had lunch. We celebrated. Today again was much easier. Wednesday just really hit hard for the first time. Yesterday was hit hard in a couple of gut punchy ways. But it was, again, good seeing him. It was easier seeing him. And there was, again, that process of just like recognizing that, you know, the corpse is just the vessel that held this person. It's just a symbol of who that person was, not the person themselves. And like, that's part of the process too, is getting used to that, so to speak. And tomorrow we're having a celebration of life, so it'll be good. But it is really weird. It's really weird I don't know who did that. Who did what? What's going on? Jackie. all you're doing, okay, so what you're making sure is that I go into psychology or therapy is what I'm hearing. This is going towards the degree. But I really do. There's been some really good things that have come to it. You know, all families are imperfect. We have our tense moments. And it's not the perfect resolutions has come to that. And all it took was my brother dying. But he touched a lot of people. And I don't know, it makes it easy to sort of go through. He touched a lot of people in really great ways. Let's kill some shit. Why can't I win? Receive this blessing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure that I'll talk more on the subject, as it were. Best cure for sadness, kill some shit. I agree. Yeah, no, I agree, Halo. Like, the frustrating thing has just been that, like, people, and this is, I don't know, it sort of goes back to my central thesis on grief. It's just like, you gotta work through it. Like, whatever that means, it can mean that you have ugly moments. It can mean that you're ugly crying. It can mean you see a random thing that reminds you and you break down. Like, all of that, I don't know. My main lesson from therapy was emotions are not things to be solved. Emotions are things that, like they're insights into the world around us. They are things that we should be curious about. And honestly, the people that I wouldn't say pray for most, but the people that I truly like operate, I have like probably a special place in my heart for, are the people who seem to be like truly battling with themselves or looking at certain aspects of themselves, especially like the negative emotional aspects or the, I don't know, whatever, any aspects of identity, I guess, with like disdain or hatred. It's okay to sort of like be frustrated with yourself and maybe like want to be better at something, want to be stronger. It's okay to have that desire. But like just being mad at who you are or an aspect of who you are, I don't know. It's just so... Right. Yes. There is no logic to them. That is so true. Like, that's so true. And like, that was... I don't know. I put up in the post that I put out on social media, one of the things that I mentioned was like, I'm not a fool. Like, he wasn't a saint. Like, he wasn't an angel. He wasn't perfect. He wasn't better than a human. But he was beautifully, beautifully human. And no matter where you were, he just highlighted the, I don't know, just good like good vibes. Not to the point that he would like take abuse. He protested. He fought for civil rights for people. If a MAGA asshat was in his face, he'd probably throw fists. I don't know. I didn't see him as much of like a physically violent person, but I I guess, categorized him in a very similar way with me, of just like, look, I really am going to try to resolve everything, but if things go that way, okay, I'm going to fight you, and it's not going to be a good idea. The Dom is going to come out, and the Beast as well. What did we get? We got a fish. And so, but you gotta work through them, and like recognizing that was the biggest part, or the biggest takeaway of my therapy after losing my other brother, was up until then, I had regarded negative emotions on the whole as sort of bad, and I'd been reared to in a certain way. I had seen like lots of anger in my household growing up. I've alluded to this before, but like when I was younger, it was not uncommon for me to arrive home and have cop cars outside from my house. And that was one of the real difficulties with the first brother, is that he was very physically abusive and mentally abusive and emotionally abusive. To me, maybe specifically, he wasn't to Reed. He wasn't to the straight people as much, I guess I should say. And so while there was the acknowledgement of sort of some of the problems that he saw with the world, because he did, like he really did, and I could come to terms with him lashing out against the problems that he saw. And it's a very like well-known psychological concept that people who lean on abusing others are usually like lashing out at people that they think they can get away with that on, without, instead of like standing up to someone who is likely abusing them, or some system that is abusing them, or and there was a lot to be mad about, and there is a lot to be mad about. It's one of the reasons why I got so involved with the unionization. We'll do Sylvan Tress. This is so hybrid. I'm going to talk and do. I can do both. I see that. That's probably the way. Oh my god, so many questions. No shop. Do I want an early shop? I don't think I want an early shop. I want cards. Do I trust 3 combats and then 3 events? I won't have... Oh, but one of those could be hard mode combat. We'll try it. It might be fine. I'm trying to think of where I left off. Am I on beta? I am on beta. Yes. 100%. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit. It's, yeah, I don't know. As I was saying, Halo, like, I understand the disconnect, because, like, you know, I was born, I have a penis, is how I like to phrase things. Like, I was born male, and I was reared as a boy and a man in standard masculine things. One of my, biggest, not like biggest quotes, but like, if we injured ourselves as children, like the first thing was suck it up. Like there's better ways. I get the intent. Like I can see good intention behind it. I don't think that they were rearing me to like suck in all the emotions and not process them. But like that is the outcome. And so like I think a lot of what more like modern child psychology has been trying to do is like, how do we raise people to be like mentally and emotionally stable without just saying be better? Like it doesn't, suck it up, walk it off. And to a certain extent, they're like, even walk it off actually sort of is, I know the intent doesn't sound like it, but walk it off is sort of just like, okay, but move, right? You are moving through it. Walk it off better than suck it up, I guess we can say, which is ironic for me to say. If you know, you know. Yeah. Big same, Halo. Like I was the dramatic one. My favorite story, not my favorite story, but my favorite way to, and that too, audio, that's a really good point. But my favorite like way of really like illustrating what I mean by, for sure, Kusmos, is when I was 9, I was on a trip to Alcatraz Island, like a field trip at school. And at the very end of the field trip, we were running around I don't even know, like I've never been back since I was 9 years old. So I literally don't remember exactly, but there was an outside space. There was some sort of gravel and we were running and playing tag or something. And I slipped and I fell and I landed hard. And my arm hurt like it had never hurt before. And I started crying because I was 9. And the medics came, took a look. They said, well, like, there wasn't bone tearing through the skin, so it wasn't obviously broken. And so they were just like, okay, it's probably a bad sprain, right? Like, it hurts, sprains do, but I don't see any, really bad obvious signs of injury. And so they put me in a sling, got some ice packs. And of course, everything, I'm not being melodramatic when I say this, everything that could happen happened. It started raining on a day that was not forecast for rain. The ferry was late. And so I was just in pain. Ice doesn't do so much. I don't think they gave me any sort of painkiller. I could be wrong. But mom came and picked me up, or dad came and picked me up. I can't remember. And we drove home and I was sitting on the couch, still in pain. And my mother was on the phone with her sister, my aunt, I think. And I overheard her say, well, they referred to me by my birth name, which is no longer my current name. It doesn't really matter. I still sort of go by it. I shuffled it over to the center. I have 2 first names because I'm a Gemini and I'm allowed it. But said, well, he's sort of melodramatic, like, or, he's a little dramatic right now, but like he got scared. I was using he, him pronouns at the time. And it was fine. I was expecting, I had full trust in adults. It was only at about, I think, the age of 21 that I really realized that it's like, oh, I can't have full trust in adults because y'all don't know what you're talking about. I have 2 first names because I'm American. I'm not from the South, Halo. Much love to my Southern brothers and sisters. No, I know. I get that. Most Americans, though, I don't think have two first names. We have a first name and a middle name, but we don't have two first names. And she asked me at one point to reach for something, like to get her something. And I just said, I can't move my arm. And like, that is when like the recognition of, oh, something is wrong set in, and you could see it on her face. And she was like, what? And I was like, I can't move my arm. And then we went to the emergency room, and then we took x-rays, and we found out I had my arm was broken. Fractured. So not like, you know, again, not split, but fractured. And so they put me in a cast, mended it, did, you know, everything. I've broken multiple bones. I've broken, oh God, ribs. Ribs are the fucking worst. Do you know why? You can't do anything unless they're literally like piercing through your skin. You just have to, actually, no, the worst is that you have to take deep breaths. Honestly, they're so horrible. And also that, Halo, like it's so hard. There have been multiple times with actually, when I fractured my ribs, they sent me away from the, it's not first response. It's not ER. It's the, God, what is it called here? Some sort of immediate, oh, fuck. I can't remember. It's fine. It's like, it's ER, but lesser. Urgent care. Thank you. Yes. Urgent care. They sent me home from urgent care with painkillers, and I called them, I think 2 days later, and was like, can I get a refill? Because this prescription that you gave me doesn't mandate a refill. And they were like, we need you to come back in if you still need pain. They thought that I had bruised my ribs. And so like, again, hurting, but like I was able to breathe so like expansively in comparison to a majority of people who crack their ribs for the first time, that they were like, there's no way this person's ribs are fractured. And then they did x-rays and they found out that it was fractured. I have a high fucking con score is what I'm saying. I can get through a lot. God damn, my eye is red. Okay. That's probably partially the cat. My sister has a cat. I didn't take allergy medication. But yeah, so I have been through a lot. And one of the parts of the journey that I went through when Jason passed away was really coming to terms with everything and really stepping into the recognition that these emotions and also honestly, because this is one of the biggest like phrases that bothers the shit out of me in modern day, like unhelpful therapy speak ways or instances, what it means that feelings are valid. It means they are how to say this. It means they're real. Not that the thing that they are a reaction to is the singular reality. They are reflections of you experiencing something. And that should be processed with curiosity. It's important to not just stifle things. It's important to listen to your gut. I think maybe in an episode of Token Integrity, I alluded to the fact that like you, to a certain extent, like trust yourself, like trust yourself. And certainly in the realm of just sort of dealing with people, like, you know, as a queer person, I've definitely been called my share of slurs in the past. But I can tell, I can tell when Resnora and Malishon actually have it beautifully put in, oh God, what's their squad or their Discord server? That's so, it's so bad. It's so bad that I'm forgetting this. But one of their things is, one of their like server rules is just like, don't be mean. Like, don't try to get people's goat. Yeah, we can tell. Like, we can tell when you're being an asshole. And it's really nice because so much of the time, I think so many of us, and myself certainly, are like taught to give people the benefit of the doubt. And I do think that there's merit to doing that. But there has to be like a line. And it can't be endless. And the people that I believe, and that I am going to probably be on the side of avoiding in my life, are the people who continually ask me to push that boundary further and further and further. And it's like, no, man, I can't. I'm giving you every single grace. You got to give me something in return. Not that I believe in transactional relationships, but Jesus Christ, there has to be a little bit of a give and take on both sides. That's just how a healthy relationship works. Better than rest. True. Very true. But, oh, where did I go on this branch? So yeah, exactly. And that's the important thing too, is like a lot of us are not good about setting clear boundaries. Like, I don't think, anyway. I think a lot of us don't know what clear boundaries necessarily look like because we haven't been told, this is fine, right? Like that's, I didn't have it. So yeah, block for one. And so you just, okay. Just hope we draw strikes, right? There's no need to do that. We're on Ascension 2. Like, this is easy. Oh, God. Man, that song. Why? Like, why? Oh, wow. Okay. This is, by the way, so I found out Thursday 2 weeks ago, flew back that night. Friday, I streamed, and at the very end of the stream, Malachi had joined, and I, off stream, mentioned to Malachi what had happened. And Malachi's first response was something just like, "Why are you streaming?" And I don't know, she's not here, she's left. But she, and I said, I don't know, for things to be normal. I knew also that I had wanted to do method acting for Div C and with Div C that Sunday. And so it was like, I have to, like, things have to be normal. Things have to be sort of normal. And I'm going to be processing things as I go. But things have to be normal. Man, I really... Do I just take monologue? Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. And I, like, again, I'll be okay. Like, the thing that always comes back to me, or the thing that is the very center of my being, is just like, I'm barring something totally outside of my control, I am not letting my mother go through this again. I'm just not letting my mother. I could give a shit about anyone else in my family. My mother doesn't deserve to bury another child before she dies. And I think that was maybe one of the hardest parts of this is like, oh, interesting. It's just retain upgraded. What is this upgraded? Deal 18 damage next turn, gain 3 energy, replay 1. That is kind of crazy though. 36 damage. Next turn gains 6 energy, but that's not... This is decent for stars, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, but like, I don't, this character in particular doesn't really need energy. If anything, I'm thinking Solar Strike, but like monologue can be very, very fun. No. Don't apologize. You don't have to apologize for taking space. I'm Irish. I'm used to ghosting. Like, truly. And I guess like this also is just sort of me channeling my brother. Is just like, God, what's there's like an Irish poem that we put up that my mother has. And it's just like, come as you may, go when you like. Like there's not if I can describe my family for the most part, especially the maternal side of my family, it really is that of just like, you're just welcome. Like, one of my Patrick showed up to the viewing. I let Patrick and Kat know, just because they deserve to know. They're my friends in real life. And I was like, I don't think you know him, but like, if you want to come to either or both of the viewing, the celebration of life or whatever. And it was good to see him. Yeah. Thanks, Halo. Thank you. Enjoy sleep. But at one point he just asked me, like I invited him we were going to dinner after, and I invited him along, and he said, what do you need right now? And I was like, I don't know, like I will be okay. I'll be okay. You didn't really know him. You're welcome. Like, I appreciate, basically the message was like, don't be here for me. Like, if you want to be here for you, and maybe like a little for me, right? Like, if you want to come along, you're welcome to come to dinner. You're welcome to talk with the family. You're welcome. But like, if your only attachment is me, I'll be okay. Go home. You have a husband. Like, I'll be fine. The fact that you dropped by the viewing just to see is really sweet. And so like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sort of the same. Like I don't think I finished this thought, but there was, so we're jumping back to it. This is how my mind is digressive. But on the subject of just being able to tell when someone's being a jerk, like I am used to, like the thing that I had to learn to step away from was giving people the benefit of the doubt, even when there was glaring evidence in the face of it, suggesting otherwise, even when it was like, oh, they were trying to be mean, not they were maybe accidentally doing something. Like, people mess my pronouns up all the time. I don't care. And not because like pronouns shouldn't be respected, not because pronouns don't matter, they do. But from when people that I love and that I care about are doing it out of ignorance, out of forgetfulness, out of whatever, out of just like the programming that they have in their brain, because they're different human beings who are trying to undo. I have a head start on that programming, and I still mess up from time to time. because that's how brains are wired. It's a constant battle. There's not an easy on and off switch that you put for any of these fucking neurons. When I changed my name, there was still that process. Honestly, the easiest way to think about it, give others the grace that you give yourself. And if you don't give yourself grace for this, you should. If you write down the wrong year in January of the following year, in February of the following year, sometimes in March, I would write down the wrong year, right? Like, you are so used to, and nowadays we don't really write anything or type things, but like you're so used to writing something that in school I would often do it wrong. And it doesn't matter. People can know. We are a special breed of people. I don't know what I have. I know, well, I shouldn't say that. I know that I am bipolar. I know that, I have been diagnosed with bipolar 2. I've been diagnosed with CPTSD. Beyond that, no idea. People have suggested ADHD, and I can definitely see it. I don't think people have suggested autism. You and I have had conversations like this before. Oh, what are we doing with this? I've never played Monologue, and I'm not sure it's good. It's definitely not good without energy gain or without a bunch of zero cost cards. So I think if we go Monologue, it is so weird. But we're also on an early enough ascension that it doesn't matter, and I can play bad, and I'm still probably going to get through this run. If I was playing A10, what would this look like? Probably Solar Strike and gear up for... Yeah. Oh, man, because... It... When people around me started utilizing its, I was like, oh, that feels deeply uncomfortable. And that gets to the heart of what I mean. Of like, emotions are real and valid, but they are not an indication into what is real. Like, they're not a logical argument. They're not a logical reaching. They are an emotional experience. And so, like, as much as, same thing, honestly, with people who call themselves transvestites. I totally understand modern day transgendered people who balk at that term, or even, I'm going to say it because some people identify this way, and I don't mean any harm by it. Tranny. Some people utilize that. Actually, I can even point it back to me. Queer. There are lots of people that are bothered by the word queer because it used to be used hatefully. And it's perfectly reasonable to not get into the same level of comfort as I do with it. And I think there's room enough for both. Yeah. I get it. Like, I get it, Saphira. And yet, there are people who lovingly refer to themselves in that way. And like, and that is what I mean by it's so important to understand that emotions are a reflection of your experience, because you are responding to this in a specific way and for a specific reason. And it's important to be curious about that reason. Why does it bother you? Why does it bother you? If it's innocuous, if it's an insult, that's perfectly valid. You should feel bothered by people being insulting, by people being hateful, because hate, insult, not okay, right? It's not okay for people to delegitimize other people, for people to dehumanize other people, for people to not acknowledge the humanity in other people. But if people are acknowledging the humanity, and this is just a shade of that humanity, that has to be okay. And so how do we navigate that conversation? It's an ugly one. And it's also necessary. And that is the thing that is going to pave the way to a better world. I firmly believe is us getting past these weird barriers that we put up. Honestly, maybe that's like what bothered me so much about, I'm a very uncomfortable dinner date, by the way. I don't really date much. Not like singularly because I'm not really looking for anyone, but like even when I did or was experimenting with it, I just like, there were all of these weird structured things that got like I don't know, mores, norms, I don't know, like you're not supposed to talk about, you know, drama or like you know, any like negative aspect of your childhood on the first date or whatever. And I from the get-go was just like, no, I want to hear it, actually. Like, I want to know if this is something that I can hold space for, right? Legitimately, because I know my limits. And also, I want to know that you can hold space for me. And if you can't, this is okay. Like, my parents have been divorced for, another digression. My parents have been divorced for 10 years legally. They've been separated for longer. And while there was, well, I can definitely like look at some of the things that in particular my father did to my mother during the divorce and be like, that was fucked up. Like, you should not have done that. That was a bad decision. They primarily divorced because, not because of one person or the other person. Obviously, it's going to feel that way when you have two opposing entities, right? But they primarily divorced because there were, I mean, I guess the way that I refer to it is just, there's irreconcilable differences. They could not meet at a certain point. And so that was the end of the relationship, because that was an end point for them. That could not be resolved. It couldn't be resolved with, you can go your way and I can go mine for a time and then we'll come back. It's, if you go this way, I can't come with you. And there's nothing wrong with people. I guess maybe this is also what I was sort of channeling Malachi when you mentioned, like, you know, apologizing for stepping away. And I was like, no, it's not a big deal. I have no problem with people who come in and out and cross paths with me as life goes on. My sort of look at it is like, the door is open. I may have some hard rules about what is required when you are in my space, or I am going to leave. Like, I'm going to step away from you. That's a boundary, right? You can do certain things I will not abide. And like, if you want to continue to press me and tell me that, oh, well, those things that I'm not abiding must be okay. No. I know my limits. I get to set them. And maybe I will expand, right? I certainly have. I've certainly grown in many ways. I used to be very stuck up and very like looking at pre-high school me, you would not see this person. And fucking obviously, but like high school and college, and honestly everything since then, have done a lot for the growth of my character and stepping into a place where I was, instead of being very judgmental, because that's what I was raised like that's the environment that I was raised in, was there is a right, there is a wrong, there is a good, there is a bad, there is a good, there is an evil. There is a love or there is hate. It's a very clear dividing binary. Easy. I don't want to say that like one of the reasons that I utilize they them pronouns is because I'm very aware of the grays, but like there's a certain reflection of truth in that. I life is so much about the grays, and we get too caught up in the blacks and whites when we should be dipping our toes into the gray as much as possible. And if we ever find like that hard line of black or white, we should be trying to overcome it, because chances are there's certain things that there's certain ideas that I will always be unokay with, like primarily on the subject of like consent. And that's why, you know, pedophilia is never gonna be okay. But like, even on those lines, like there is a kink community dedicated or subgroup dedicated to like consensual non-consent. Like, and as someone who has survived sexual assault, that's a really uncomfortable realm for me, or was a really uncomfortable realm for me to like really wrap my head around. And while it's not something that I will necessarily find like fun in, I believe that it can be done safely. And as long as things are safe and people are feeling safe and people like, I guess that's really what it is. I want people to feel safe. I want people to feel secure. And if they do that, do whatever. Like I'm not gonna, younger me would have said that safety and security looks exactly this way. And if you are not safe and secure in exactly this way, which was, I was raised Catholic, so a lot of it was like Christian. And I've just moved so far beyond that. Like, I understand insult comedy. I understand dark humor. Humor is actually really fun to explore. I saw like a clip by Nikki Glazer, and she does a great bit on actual SA and humor around SA, and how one of the things that comics do is, if they are ever making a joke about a very serious subject, is preface it with like, oh well, but I've been subjected to this, so it's okay that I'm talking about it. Or they will take a relative that they have and throw them under the bus and say, oh no, but like my brother was a victim of something, or etc. So I'm allowed to joke about it. Yeah, I agree, Kusmos. The thing that always comes to my mind when I am trying to navigate this type of thing is, I think it's both in Chinese and in Japanese. And maybe a majority of like that sort of that air. Korean might have it as well. But there's a phrase, like, you don't say something along the lines of like, I don't like this. Like, this food is bad. There's obviously a way to say that. But the polite way to say this is something along the lines of, directly translated into English, like, I do not know how to appreciate this. I don't know how to appreciate this. I believe, in other words, I believe this is good. I just don't understand how. There's something beautiful about the limitation being put on you and the acknowledgement of that limitation and sort of the humility that is derived from it. And that is what humanity is. Humanity is limitation and navigating that limitation. And again, the dreamer in me is just like, the way we get to a better world is we acknowledge and make space for each other's limitation while not like letting our own limitations define us, I guess, in a way, right? Like, people should have easier access to, yes, to as simple as, you know, ingress and egress from a building, to like getting help navigating through like difficult mental issues, to navigating, you know, I don't know, my apartment is a mess. Not even an apartment, my house is a mess. And I'm certain that there are certain like organizational skills. Yeah, easier access to just living life. Honestly, that is one of the things that like, and I know that AI is a really touchy subject. But like, there is a secret hope in me that things do become more automated, not such that they displace workers in like, but such that they displace labor, right? For the most part, we shouldn't have to be working as much as we are. And the only reason that we do is because we've upheld the system unconsciously, or maybe even consciously. And like, I don't know, the logistic, it would be a fucking logistical nightmare, and I admit that. But like, we are the arbiters of this world. I don't remember who exactly said it, but it's from the place I remember it being from is Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams. It's always been us. It's never been a singular person, a superhero, deific billionaire, millionaire, whatever. It's never been, yeah, reasonable, Koos. Because it's not a black and white thing. It's not as easy as just saying. It's very gray. And the majority of things are gray. Honestly, I think the cheapest like energy that I have moved away from is whenever the energy starts to get into a sort of what's the word that I want? Universal, like when language starts to like speak out from a universal standpoint. And it's like there are a few things, again, there are a few things that are sort of universal beliefs that I would definitely classify as, yeah, that's not right. But that's because they're attached to these bigger ideas of just like, yeah, consent is important, right? Bodily autonomy is important. That's why it's like, you can, look, if you're not okay with people getting abortions, I am cool with it. You have a right to your bodily autonomy. And you can make whatever argument you want about potential life. There's a reason that potential is the adjective. It is potential. Stop. We'll stop. Done. And so, like, you know, if you don't like it, good, don't do it. Like, don't do it. I am since Chicago. Partially, I think, because of Mom, and partially also because I just recognized that it's like, I have a drinking problem. Like, I am very clearly an alcoholic. If I drink, I can go through half a bottle in one night of like a almost 2-liter bottle of liquor, because also I know how to fucking drink. And so I've been sober. That doesn't mean I'm going to go on a tirade against people who do imbibe and who do drink. I'm going to urge maybe that they do it safely. I'm going to remind them to hydrate and to eat and to do all that, like proper self-care. But me eliminating a certain thing or me changing an aspect of how I navigate life doesn't impact other people. And like, that's at the heart of, I don't know, almost every like identity ideology debate that's going on right now is me being queer doesn't have anything to do with you. Me being someone being trans doesn't have anything to do with you. Someone being a woman doesn't have anything to do with you, or being black doesn't have anything to do with you. Like, trying to topple systems of injustice that are very real and like are becoming even more, we've entered the political stage and are like being like very clearly shown to be real. I think it was 5 states that just without a vote redistricted to guarantee more seats for the GOP. There were 2 states that voted to redistrict that did benefit Democrats. Absolutely, 100%. But 5 states, the majority of them who would cite that they are against tyranny, that they are against dictatorship, said, without a vote, we are eliminating one side, the voices from one side. That's dictatorship. That is not democratic, period. And if you're mad about me saying that, good. There are plenty of rocks outside. I suggest you take your foot and you apply them. Because I agree, though I would argue that, like, I'd argue that one side, I don't want to say does it worse, so to speak. But I do see what you're pointing to, right? People who are fighting for life are not necessarily just trying to generate breeders, frankly, or more bodies, but like whenever I see a billionaire talking about how, like, you know, the fertilization rate, the birth rate has gone down, has declined, and now like people aren't being reproduced. Like, I cannot help but think you care about having the right number of workers to do the menial tasks that you don't want to fucking do. And so it's sort of hard when those same people are not willing to really institute systems for helping children, like children. They care about the birth happening, but not the child afterwards and the human afterwards. Like, if you're pro-life, fix this system. I just can't really take them seriously. And I know that that's not what you are saying at all. I want to be clear. Like, I'm not drawing anything. But fuck it. Let's see how monologue plays. This is it was probably a mistake, but it's fine. Grudge. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I didn't have to take 1. That's fine. Oh, that's interesting. Sure. Oh, and it counts for itself. That's really fun, actually. Okay. So we do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're smart. We're good. If I make a video out of this, it's going to be the weirdest fucking video I've made ever. Oh, interesting. Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Could be really interesting in this deck. Is that a skill? It is a skill. To just a single person? To a single person? I don't know. I feel like I have to do this. I have to try it. I don't know. This is such a bad idea. The benefit of lower ascensions is you get to experiment. Unceasing. Oh God, unceasing top. Oh, that would be really fun, actually. This sucks. We're taking damage, but that's fine. We'll generate some light. I think that's probably the right thing. Okay. Oh, you love to see it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. How? Oh, Astral Pulse is really good too. Do I take Astral Pulse before I take Gather Light? Probably. That gives me AoE. Dude, DJ. Ascension 9. So hard. Yeah. So, yes, Kusmos. 10,000%. Like, right on the fucking nose. Or not even that governments don't. Like, I really do think that there are some governmental employees that do. But, like, there's so many that are fucking dumb. And I have no problem saying that. This good AoE. It is good block. I'm gonna take good AoE. I think that's appropriate. God damn it. Okay. All right, this is fine. So each skill. Well, okay. Yeah, we do one because we have to. I think it's front that we kill first. We just do 4, and that's fine. Ha-ka! Weak. Strike. Defend. I think I want to generate. Yeah. Because Astral Pulse is coming, so we can use Astral Pulse. Oh, man. Yeah, 100%. Love that for me. I am probably taking damage. Hold on. It doesn't matter what I play here, right? This has the higher thread, but like, because each is strength scaling, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So 1, 2. Oh, so close. So close. That's okay. We'll be fine. Oh, this is a horrible turn. No. Oh, wait. No, it's fine. Never mind. Great. Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards. I don't have enough light generation to make Quasar work, I don't think. Oh, wow. Hi. Nice. That's amazing, Jackie. I like that. Steward, who is a fortune teller red herring. I've definitely done that before. It's really fun. I honestly, like, I should maybe talk about this, of just like the development of group meta is like, eventually you have to put it on the uncommon ones, right? The things that people are all, especially once evil players start using Steward as a bluff more, right? And especially the demon. It's such an easy one. It's just like, I just saw you. I know you're good. Like, Kusmos, I agree. I think, what's the phrase? Like individually, people just like get caught up in groupthink too much and too easily, maybe. Forge 5 is fine. It also does draw, and it is a skill. Draw 3 cards, put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That has some synergy with return cards. It also lets us put a card that we need next turn and not now. Let's try Glimmer. I don't think I need a sword. I could be wrong, but I don't think my deck is going that way. Oh, hell yeah. The best. I don't really care about adding it to well, Retain is pretty solid. What do you do? 5 damage. Okay. +1. Sure. What's your upgrade? Draw 4 cards. 18 damage. So we can go for like a basic. Kuzmos, yeah. High Priestess, especially if you're in a game with me, you can bluff High Priestess on anything. I don't think we smith. I'm not feeling like anything is hugely valuable to smith. We're in a weird, like, I want to get rid of strikes. So do we need this as a rest? Fuck it, we ball. Oh, fuck. Fresnel Lens is so good. Fucking doing it. I don't care. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, this was the worst decision. Okay. Oh God. Okay. We plate. Absolutely. This is not horrible. Because we can generate more light. We can deal a decent amount of damage to a couple of these. And weaken them to get them ready. That gets it down to 15, which is great. And then I don't know how this is calculated. But I probably did this in the wrong order. But let's do this. Okay, so it kills it and then... Not bad. We take 3. These guys I don't mind, and I do have an answer that I'm not drawing. Okay. I think I just wait to draw into Astral Pulse. What does my next turn look like? I have 1 defend. Okay, so 8. I use this here because it gets it into a range where Oh, actually, hold on. I just want Astral Pulse. I kind of want to defend for next turn, but maybe not. Yeah, Glimmer, put Astral Pulse back on top of the deck. And actually, this was perfect, because now I have a defend. I love this game. This, by the way, is why I mentioned Malachi. I just need... Last Wednesday, actually. Oh, fuck. It's 14. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's still fine. I still do this. Yeah, I still for sure do this. Can I kill this? With Falling Star Strike, 19 damage, 8 plus 9, I think, is not enough. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we block most of the... Oh, we block all of this. Yeah, that's fine. Do I still just do it? Probably. Yeah, why not? Perish. Fortifier, not bad. Captain's wheel. These trinket, like, oh my god. What is it? It's I mean anchor. Anchor's so good. What's the 2-1? I love these relics. Like not having to worry about defense. Stardust. I think it's Stardust all the way, and we need to like transition into maybe. I don't know, man. Is that a trap? Are we not a light build, or are we heading towards a light build? Stardust is bonkers if we can get it on a turn with monologue. And like just buff our strength by playing like defends or something. Oh, but it is too random. I guess it's a singular. It's a single kill. Horn. Yeah. But that's not what it's called. That's not the singular thing it's called. It's like a. I don't know. Stardust feels right. I'm gonna take it. It's probably not right. In all honesty, like if I'm being real. But like 21 or not even 21. Oh yeah, but there doesn't need to be. I'll fight that. So if I upgrade monologue, I can more assuredly hit the monologue Stardust, and monologue Stardust turns probably mean I'm already boosting it to at least 7 damage. So I think the first one to do is actually monologue. And this becomes the answer for elites. And I'm facing another elite with 41 health. Pen nib, okay, sure. Ugh, God. Okay, this is fine. We Falling Star for sure. Astral Pulse is sort of an empty card for us. Try drawing into a... Yeah. Okay. This guy builds strength. Yeah, he builds strength. That's what he does. Okay. All right. So, oh, this is an interesting turn. Monologue. Venerate. We're gonna have to take damage, so we might as well deal some damage for each skill already played. So that's done. That's maximized. We hit you. Do I want a Clarity Extract? What's in my deck? Defend, strike. Sure. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we're doing a lot. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna break in. Love that for me. So you're 14 times 3. Yeah. Beautiful. And we have a couple turns to just get through. Okay, can we do it? Probably not. Oh, unfortunate. This is... Oh, God! Oh, it's so bad. Okay, that's fine. Wow, this hand sucks. We're 1 off. No. Oh. You hate to see it. Oh, because of pen nib. Okay. Can I end this fight? What are these draws? Oh, wait, I could have ended the fight. Okay. We're very good at this game. Every 5 card. Okay, all right. Glow, very good. I think we take glow here almost always. We really need light. That's what we are transitioning towards. God, you're the worst. Okay. This is also shitty. Monologue. Glimmer. Put one on top. We'll put a defend on top. Glow. Oh, that's funny. What do I want to do here? I think I venerate. I think I venerate. Do I hit it for 5 damage to a random enemy X times is 30. I don't know. I'm probably doing this wrong. I'm almost certainly doing this wrong. Not bad. Oh, that does nothing. Okay, cool. Okay, free turn for each skill already played. So... And it's 4 for each skill. I play everything. Okay, cool. You hit for 8, you hit for 30. And we're close. And hopefully we finish it here. Ah, scheisse. This could be bad. Oh, it's so bad. Again, fuck me. I need to survive. Glow. Not the time to draw monologue. Retain at least. Gain 2. Yeah, gain light. Ow. Okay. We're going to rest and it's going to be okay. Kapow. I am going to give you monologue, actually. Oh, Bulwark seems very nice. Gamma Blast seems also nice. I don't think we have the light for it yet, but 14 block is pretty good, and I think this was a good indicator. Yeah, I can't keep investing in light cards. Though too vulnerable, too weak. That is so good. I do have a fair number of low. Yeah, let's do Bulwark first. Let's take survival. We rest. Yeah, very true, Kusmos. Okay, all right. I'm even more glad that I took that card. Draw. Oh, God, again. No, I want to retain. Monologue actually is not great on this boss. This boss is really about defend. So I'm okay. I think I ship in a bottle here because that sets me up nicely for this turn, for next turn. And that means venerate. and Astral Pulse to hit it for all but one. We're at Pen Nib? Okay. We defend. I'm tempted to defend Lunar Blast. That makes sense. And then Glimmer. One on top of the drop pile. We put a... no, actually. I don't think I need Falling Star. What else is in my deck? Bulwark. Oh, it's unfortunate that Bulwark is being drawn on the turn we don't need it. But maybe we can draw into Glimmer and put it back on top of our deck. Strike, I think. I'm pretty sure this is right. Oh, it's this turn. Okay. So 18, we didn't draw into it. Big surprise. 25, 9 plus 9. Okay, so this is 25. So yeah, let's just do it and hope that this does not bite me in the ass. I really hate this guy. Ugh, the worst. Okay. Wow, literally the worst. Literally the worst. That was not the right order to play it, but we'll put... I don't think it matters. Stardust? This is just a defend turn, right? This is a defend into Lunar Blast. Or defend one more time. Maybe even, hold on. Lunar Blast is already hitting for the maximum. I guess we can put Stardust on top. That's gonna do, we'd be looking for one more damage. That's probably smart. I can be smart sometimes. Defend, triple block. Yeah. Just block it all. Okay, and we got it. Right. This is 2, that's 1. Juzu, okay, we'll take it. Reflect. Oh, fun. Patter is also interesting. Oh, but be gone. What does this do? Minion strike plus draw 9. Okay, I see. So it's, oh, but in your hand? I don't like it. I get it. It turns it into... Oh, it turns it... Okay, all right. So it's basically... upgraded. It's a weaker pommel strike. Yeah, that's fair, Kuzmos. Doom is really, really nice on those types of guys. My greatest, not greatest, because it was like one of my earliest ones, but one of the early ones with Necrobinder, I either obtained a rare card or I transformed a card and I got End of Days. And it was just like Act 1, Act 2, solved. Like, it was so stupid. All the snakes, cool. End of Days, they're all dead. What am I upgrading? End of Days. Interesting. Okay. So that helps, clears out the deck. This is a really good block. But again, I am light. 2 Vigor is not bad given multi-hit attacks. as well. Like 2 Vigor helps out Lunar Blast, helps out Stardust. So do I want Be Gone or do I want... I guess in a way I want Be Gone. Do I have enough defense? It feels like I'm struggling for defense right now. But I can draw into defense. Let's try Be Gone. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's right. Oh. Oh no, Greed? No, fuck that shit. I don't mess with Greed. Absolutely not. I think we rest, always. What does this look up to? 17, Forge 10, or Forge 13. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, I could be Gone Greed. That's true. I can also be Gone Beckons. That's going to be really important. Wow, what a first turn. Yeah, gimme. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Get in here. We'll do that. Do I care about Astral Pulse on this boss? It's a 0 cost, which is nice. What would I rather use? I'd rather use... It's not an AoE boss. So I think I'd rather have a strike. I could be wrong. I might eat those words. 2, 3. Speak of the devil. Oh God, why? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'm very worried about my deck. God. I may have not made good decisions. I probably didn't make good decisions. My earlier Regent run was so much easier than this. I have Boulder, I know. Kizzle, by the way, I think, mate, that you got hacked. I hope you're okay. I do. I just need to survive. I'm glad that you are back. I don't have the light to play this right now. I think I save monologue. I definitely defend. I glimmer. Oh, wow. Put glow. Oh, this is the 3rd turn. Why did I defend? Because I'm an idiot. It's fine. Because I'm very talented at this game. MFA. I'm unfamiliar with what MFA means. Let's glow. Okay, let's... I wish I could fucking exhaust this. Actually, hold on. I might... Fuck. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, you go away. Oh, I probably should have done it to bulwark. Whatever. It's fine. Intangible. Ew. Gross. I guess I could have weakened it, but it's fine. I guess you're right. I do... Multi-factor authenticity. Yeah, for sure. 100%. We've all been there. Like, I've been there. I've made dumb decisions. It happens. It's okay. But truly, I am glad that you're back. This seems like a fine turn to play this. I think this is right. We do that. We get rid of a strike? Or no, hold on. No, maybe... No, we get rid of a strike. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, baby. Okay. Venerate. Okay. 11 times 4, 12 times 8. Oh, that's it, right? I can do math. Okay. I am understanding. Oh, I am invincible is fun. Seeking Edge, very fun. Sovereign Blade dealing damage to all enemies is crazy. Sword Sage, Sovereign Blade gains replay 1 without a forge, unfortunately not useful. I am invincible is very nice with Glimmer. Yeah, you're right. 100%. I'm taking I am invincible. We got Darv? Darv, buddy, hi. Oh, wow. Snecko Eye, not useful at this at all. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. I don't think I've ever taken Calling Bell. It scares me. I don't like curses. I just don't like curses. I know 3 relics is powerful. I think Empty Cage is better. I think I need to trim this deck down. And getting rid of strikes is the clearest way. I think it just feels right. Like, it feels like we're moving towards... Begone for curse. Begone for curse. I know. Like, again, it requires you to also have it. And I'm always of the mindset of, like, if I don't have to add a card, like, I know I can shop remove something. You fucker. I'm gonna Empty Cage. We're getting rid of strikes. I want better cards. Thank you, Darv. I appreciate you. We would love an early shop, and we don't mind a later shop as well, because we have lots of gold. So I think I'm looking at this. We take that to avoid the elite path, or like the hard mode fight is apparently how it works. We have a few rests that we can use. We get 3 elites. 1 elite fight, but we'll be ready for it. I think that's right. That looks good. Give me monies. Oh, okay. Perfect. Bulwark does us great here. We get our blade. I think I go full block. I'd rather take 1 than worry about anything right now. And that way we don't have to worry about him next turn. Pulse, not bad. Actually, yeah, Pulse is good, because then Sovereign Blade just kills it, and I think that's the move. Almost certainly. Is it Defend or is it Stardust? I don't have the light generation. Okay. I'm invincible on top. Great. The turn it isn't useful. That's fine. We're okay. Monologue. Glimmer. Oh, I draw the Sovereign Blade. That's nice. Actually, is that death? Probably. Yeah. You can go back on there. That sounds great. Right? Lunar Blast. Pow, 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 pow. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's work. Gather Light Plus? I think it has to be Gather Light Plus. That's so good for us. Crush Under. I'm a real fan of this card, though. Boulder was a colorless card thing. I don't actually have Boulder in the deck. It was just a potion. It was a nice potion. I really liked it. Yeah, yeah. It's like we're in a good. We have answers for almost everything. Like we can sort of stand up to things. I kind of think I Glimmer. Yeah, absolutely. Get back on top. Draw through those cards. I don't need defense. You're the biggest threat. Ah, brutal. Drawing into the I am invincible. We glow. Oh, that's interesting. No, that's an unfortunate. Oh, wait, monologue. Yeah, I'm silly. 18. No, we full block. That's fine. God, I got charge. I want charge. I desperately want charge. Okay, we got pulse. I think we actually just... Do we have attacks? I just don't have attacks. That is unfortunate. No, we don't do that. We save this for a multi-hit. We definitely pulse because we can. And I think I Gather Light, Venerate just for light. And be gone to Falling Star we don't really have a purpose for anymore. Like, it is a 0 cost, but I'd rather... Let's get you down to 9, exactly. Bulwark going away, that is sort of unfortunate, but we do have monologue, so we can... Oh. Okay, that's... Oh, this is lots of damage. Okay. Do I have this actually? Hold on. Six, 12. Oh, but it deals 9. Okay, wait. Yeah. Deal 9. Hit there. And then I take 0. Kapow. I can be smart. Oh, are you dead? Oh, you're dead. Bye. Okay, cool. Sovereign Blade now gains 10 block. Interesting. So Sovereign Blade would be a card. Huh. That's an interesting card. Glitter Stream is probably the card, though. It's a skill, so it works. Yeah, Begone. I don't really mind hanging on to Sovereign Blade is the thing. I wish I was more Forge oriented. I just don't think I am. Like, Sovereign Blade is just sort of like a nice card. I think it's Glitter Stream. I really am thinking of Parry, though. 10, like, upgraded, probably not upgraded, but like 10 block 2 cost with the damage is not bad. Yeah, for sure. Parry is a bit meh. Okay. Glitter Stream seems really good. I really like Glitterstream. I am definitely more of a turtling player. Ugh. Hate this fight. Okay. Hate this hand. What? All right. This might be okay. Just want to like, okay. What am I putting on top of my deck? Glow, probably. Glow. Hits 3 times, is hitting for 21 based on skills. So it is going to be at best 33 damage. Oh, so if I... Yeah, this is dead, right? I'm doing this right. 39. Yeah. Perish. Okay. Don't have to deal with you. I don't have the rock. I don't have the rock. I know. I wish. I really do. Yeah, it's just Bulwark and... Oh, be gone. No. No, we deal with you. We're okay. I think everyone can see the type of play that I prefer. I am very much a tanking person at my heart. Oh, Glitterstream, absolutely. All my defend cards, I think we gather light, like legitimately, I think we gather light Glitterstream and just, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Will we be okay? I don't know. Oh, baby. More Glitterstream? 24? So I could take 1. And do what? Pulse? Now, if we're gonna chip, we're gonna do it the proper way. Okay, he does get strength. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Bulwark is in here? Bulwark is in here. Okay. Wow, I have... Oh, God, this is so bad. My goal, I think, is to Stardust, but I need to get this guy gone and then Stardust that. So how do I get you gone? That has retained. That's going to be important for the Stardust. Or I just generate so much light. This does 20. It's 20 damage now. 5 damage for random enemy X times. 5 times 6 is 30. With monologue and with some other cards, that can be 8 times 6, which is 48. Still not enough. I don't know. This is probably wrong. That's fine. Let's see if it works. Oh, I don't mind this. Oh, but there's the Stardust. If I... I don't like this. What's the rest of my map look like? I have a shop. I have an event. I have an elite. I have a rest. I have an elite. Will I be okay without this potion? Do I just potion here? I don't like using a potion, but I don't have a good solve. Oh, I don't mind hegemony. Sure. Perish. Okay. I should have done that differently, but yeah, this is fine. I say, bristling. Lunar Blast skills. Wait, how did this get up to 60? Holy shit. Okay. I'm just gonna take. I'm going to be in pain, and it's not gonna be fun. Oh, pen nib. You're so smart. I was like, I swear it was at 30. Okay, so monologue, defend, Sovereign Blade? And then 24 damage from Lunar Blast. Oh, that... Fuck, does that not kill? No, it probably does. Hold on. So in that case, okay, hold on. If I'm doing my math right. Oh, and I have energy. I have energy. Okay, hold on. This is fine. Play a skill. Hegemony is really funny here. What is my turn? Sovereign Blade, Hegemony. I think I'm I'm pronouncing that correctly. This is going to hit for... Oh, if that's the case, this is hitting for 8. Um, 60 plus 15. No, that's not enough. So I need to... Oh, I don't have this. What am I saying? Fuck. The thing that I don't hear myself considering for this turn is probably strike. Because I don't think that gets me there. Or does it? Hold on. No, I mean, it's not better than hegemony, right? So max damage I can do is Sovereign Blade 60, Hegemony 15, 75, plus 4 times 2 is 83. God, that's so fucking annoying. I guess we can, like, hope for Stardust? Is that like what we're banking on? Or hope for falling star? Just fall dust or... I think... fuck me. I don't think I need Be Gone this turn. I'm not doing Be Gone this turn. Oh, that's right. Sorry, thank you. That was about to be very dumb. Okay, so we can't draw into another solve. I guess I should have... No, glow into this doesn't matter. It's the same difference. Nice, Kusmos, enjoy. I still don't think I need Be Gone. Unless the... Okay, hold on, actually. Wait. Sovereign Blade is 60 plus Be Gone, transform into 6 damage, 66, plus defend. Hello. Welcome in, Math Blade. 66, plus, that would be 12, right? Is 78. Yeah, that's even less. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe we just eat it and we learn our lesson. Irregardless, I think that is the move. And it's probably defend in that case, since we're not killing it. So, strike, go to the top of the deck. Yes. All right. Oh, that is true. Okay, hold on. Wait. Was I... Did I miscalculate? I miscalculated. Thank God for me not being good at math. No audio. I hope you're not referring to the stream. Because if you are, you're wrong. Yeah, we gather light. We're just gonna play it nice and safe. It's fine. Oh, Math Blade has no audio. I see. Sure. Does Sovereign Blade? Yeah. Okay, it literally just goes into the graveyard. No, I'm just fuck it. This is the yeah. You're dead. Perish. Bow before my... Oh my god. Child of the Stars is very fun. Royal Gamble is interesting. I don't mind it. It's okay. Like, it is a nice boost. It costs 5 to get 9. Like... It's effectively plus 4 stars. Yeah. I bet. Honestly, that was like one of the reasons, and I think maybe even one of the things, because I don't want to say I agonized over this or over like talking as I did at the very start of the stream. But, you know, I'm known as a Clock Tower streamer. I'm known as a Slay the Spire, sort of. But like, and I don't know. intersection of like real life and like quote unquote, however you want to do it. The only way that I can like refer to myself in what I feel is like not a like boastful and also not self-denigrating way is just like I'm kind of like a D-list celebrity. Like I'm well known in the community. People know my face, people recognize me. My first like Vegas con, it was weird from across the hall. I just hear, "Oh my god, Atreides is here." And it was like, I don't know, it was sweet. It was great. It is delightful, but it is very like, I don't know, I just never envisioned myself like being that person. As dramatic as I am, I don't like pursue trying to be in the spotlight. And so talking about drama, like talking about things that are not content creation are just like, I don't know, it still feels I'm still navigating my own emotional experience with like being comfortable talking about that in a way that like, I don't know, I hope it doesn't come off as preachy. I hope it doesn't come off as bagging. Like even when people were throwing like subs out there, like it's a very kind gesture and I really do appreciate it. And I probably will like set up, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't know. Do I have access to it? Shit. Hold on. This is bad. I can probably find it. I should be able to. Yeah. Okay. And we're at 11K already. Even as I'm typing this, I'm like, I don't know how to make it yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. And I will put this pin here just in case. If folks want, we do have a GoFundMe, as I said, for Reed. Anything over the excess, we're at 11,000 something of the 16,000 goal. Anything over is literally going to go to causes that were near and dear to his heart. But even things like this, like it's like that's not the reason that I'm doing this. Do you know what I mean? Like I guess I should wonder, maybe I should ask myself, what is the reason that I'm doing this? But it's just gain 2 block for each star spent. That's interesting. Hold on. So if we go into light like heavily, that's a lot of, on the turns that we, oh god, on the turn we Stardust, that's crazy. On the turn we Astral Pulse, that turns Astral Pulse into deal 14 damage to all enemies, block 6. When we Falling Star, it's deal 8 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable, block 4. Do we need those? Or do we want just light? Let's try roll a gamble. It seems interesting. I don't know that that's right. Charge! Charge so good. I love, oh my god, I could buy the folder. Okay. I have to be thoughtful about this. It's not a good card though. Like, I love you. It's not a good card. It's not a good card. Yeah, it really, Kizzle, if you didn't hear, this is the second brother that I've buried. Like, and again, I say this, I really, like, whenever I talk about these things I always worry that people are like jumping into like, oh my God, that's so horrible. And it's like, okay, but I'm not there. Like, I really am. And maybe like I'm a little bit in the throes of grief with this. Like, there are still going to be ways, but I really think I've processed the majority of it. Like, I've come to terms with the fact that it's like, I'm never going to see his face again. I want Charge. Like, Charge is so good. I just don't think I have the deck for Rolling Boulder. Maybe I do if I play it turn 3. It's so bad. Is it? It's start of 10. Oh, it is to all enemies. That's interesting. I don't think I realized that. Go ahead. Go ahead. We're on a lower difficulty. I don't mind. Sure. We'll take Rolling Boulder. That's fine. At the start of second turn, gain 2 energy. So at the start of, do I have one that's, no. I thought I had one that was like at the start of, oh, no. I had, yeah. Okay, so Solar Strike, really good for light building. Also decent damage card. Charge, really good for getting rid of pesky. Candelabra is really good. It's really strong. I really want to go Charge for deck thinning. I really want to go Solar Strike for light generation. And I think Candelabra is worth our time. Just more chances. Volley is so good, though. Not on, to be fair, not on Regent. On, like, if I was an Ironclad, this would have been the first thing that I bought. I sometimes cave to Izzy and get boulders. I don't, the thing is, again, we're not going to the late shop, so we need to think about, oh, fuck. Okay, so that means, oh, God. I do think I want to bounce another one of these cards. Get rid of another strike. Maybe get rid of a defend. Though defend has some synergy with Lunar Blast that I do like. Monologue is just not great on those terms, but that's kind of fine. God, this was not a monologue deck. Yeah, let's get rid of a strike while we can. Just get out. Okay, so we're going here for sure. And we get a relic. Ripple Basin. I love a Ripple Basin. Take on an elite. Is it the terrifying one? It's one of the terrifying ones. Why? Well, okay, this isn't bad. Man, I wish that was lethal. Did not play any attacks during your turn. Okay, so we do gain... Not bad. We take some damage. It's okay. Absolutely. Is this a... We do have Glimmer. We could draw into something powerful. Okay, hold on. Let's try this. We get rid of the strike. We get rid of a defend. We gather light for sure. We Glimmer. We can... What are our last 2 energies? Be gone is not good this turn. Okay, you go away. Right, because I'm playing one of the defends. Yeah, you go away. I play one of the defends. I play the other defend for the energy, and I hit for 24. Solid turn. What doesn't trigger days? That's true. We still don't have it. This is very bad, in fact. Let's glow. Okay, cool. We don't mind that. That's actually fine. God, next turn is bad. Next, we really want... I don't think we can play Boulder. We, in fact, cannot play Boulder next turn, which sucks. Okay. Well, maybe. Hold on. Do we risk it? We could risk it. And I bulwark because Dazed is going away anyway. Or I'd be gone and draw. Hold on. Was that the move? Fuck. So if I draw a Dazed... If I draw anything but Rolling Boulder, Glitter Stream, the draw is good. Otherwise, I should just Forge 10. Yeah. I appreciate that. I was mentioning before to one of my friends is an artist who apparently does... Okay. I use the term friend very loosely. If you're in my life, in good standing, you're probably considered a friend. I have different levels of friendship, but one of the people who knew my brother much more than he did me is a sound designer for video games, and was talking about just some of the work that he was doing. And I mentioned content creation because the game that he is now potentially designing sound for is apparently going to be like a roguelite deck builder centered around financial education and intelligence, or economic intelligence. Very interesting. And I was like the gamer in me was immediately just like, okay, how is this working? Like, I had so many questions. He was eventually he was just like, I don't know, I'm just on sound. Like, I literally I'm not on the game dev side of things. But one of the things that I mentioned about like all of the content creation I do is that like I don't know if it was a promise I made to myself necessarily, but just like I don't like whatever comes of this type of work for me, whether this is just a side gig going forward till the end of time or whether it becomes something, I want to earn that on my own terms. I'm not going to compromise my beliefs. I'm not going to put on false airs. I just can't. Like, he asked me what I did, and I told him about Blood on the Clock Tower and lying and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, that is sort of why I play Blood on the Clock Tower. It is fun to lie, but I don't want to live a lie. Like, I want to live honestly and beautifully, and one part of that, one subsection, is I have this nice compartmentalized space where I get to like utilize and build on that skill and prove, I don't know, maybe prove like that I could if I really wanted to. It would be like if I wanted to prove that I could fight by like training and entering a boxing championship. It's not that I would necessarily want to hurt people. It would just be a show of like, yeah, I could do this if I really wanted to. I don't think I really want to do that on that moment, but I just like, I can't, I don't know. I guess in a way I laud streamers who can put things aside, but I also see so much problematic behavior coming from those streamers as well, and like that is also bothersome. Are we risking it? We're risking it. I reserve the right to oh, this is horrible, I'm adding another dazed. Wait, what am I doing? This was the wrong move. It's fine. I should have bulwarked. It's fine. We're gonna suffer if I really need to. Okay, so I unfortunately need to glitter stream I Am Invincible, I think. Because that does full block. I'm sorry, Rolling Boulder. All right. So we could... No, we don't do that. We don't do that. Yeah, that's fine. You said I had to buy it. You never said anything about... No. Wow, this is also not a great turn for us. I think we're building up to a monologue into Stardust turn. So I just need to like get there. So we're gonna venerate. We're gonna charge to remove. Probably Be Gone. Be Gone doesn't really suit us anymore, and Pulse doesn't suit us anymore. Does Pulse suit us? No, Pulse doesn't suit us if we're going for Stardust. And Stardust is better rate of return than Pulse. Yeah. I'm not getting rid of Boulder. I'm being good. I'm being good. I thought about it. There's nothing wrong with it. Glitter Stream absolutely goes back on top of the deck. And we dive bomb twice. That feels right. Yeah, we're now fine if we just get 35. We can't handle that. That's unfortunate. 16 plus 14 is 30. That's not bad. But I think next turn we... Oh, yeah. I take one. Amazing. Okay. Okay. Just for you. Just for you. Boulder. And now it dies. And we get so many dazes. I played the Boulder. I do hate B-Guy. 7 stars. No. No. I mean, 7 stars is okay. Cloak of Stars, really good with... I think Cloak of Stars is the move every time. I think I would like that for AoE, but holy shit. I mean, well, okay, hold on. I know. It's fun to use a multi-hit to deal with him, Saphira, because... But, like, you never want to do it. Like, you want to avoid multi-hit attacks on that guy like the plague. Cloak of Stars, really good defense. I sort of am okay on defense. I guess I don't mind a 7 stars. I just really need light generation. Like, I don't... Is upgraded glow gain 2 energy? Yeah. I might need to upgrade glow relatively soon, and venerate. What do you do? You're just retain? Yeah, no, you're useless. Updated, yeah, it's glow and it's solar strike. It's probably solar strike, honestly. Oh, I have boulder. Fuck. I forgot I actually bought boulder. Okay. How many defense cards do I have? I have Bulwark, I have Glitter Stream, I have Gather Light, I am Invincible. Okay, I'll take 7 stars. I think that is actually right. I think we need to smith. What do you do? A 1 energy? Oh. That is very fucking tempting. Glitter Stream is already... Minion Dive Bombs Plus is really nice. God, I wish these removed some amount of star cost. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not upgrading Boulder. Like, its upgrade is just not... It doesn't really have high impact. Like, honestly, that's my problem with Boulder, is that it's not a very high impact card. If you can build super defensively, it's a fun card to build around. But glow or solar strike? Probably glow. Probably glow. Yeah, let's get you up. You're such a good card. I love you so much. Strawberry. Hell yeah. I want the elite. I'm terrified. Okay. I had right to be terrified. So this feels very much like a generate 7 for 7 stars and defend until then battle. 13 plus 12 is 25. 14, 24. We're fine there. Sure, that's the turn. Ripple Basin actually really is good for the This turn sucks. Kizzle, turn away. Turn away, Kizzle. This turn still sucks. Really, really badly. I think I have to proceed with my strategy. I think this is God. And I'm weak. You're the worst. Okay. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Oh, I do have the plus. Okay. Thank God for Glitter Stream. Sort of. This is so bad. This might be a loss. Unless I get really lucky here. Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. You came. I feel like Eurydice. Perish. What is prayer wheel? Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Okay, all right, that's fine. I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. Crescent Spear, okay, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 18 damage, 1 energy. Like it's good. I've used Crescent Spear late game before. Especially plus, it's actually pretty solid. But I just don't. No, go away. Just absolutely go away. Fuck me, man. 31 health. What am I potentially facing? I fought B. Hard hitter. What's the 4th? Is there a 4th Act 2 elite other than like triangular prism dude? I actually do have a decent amount of gold now. 196 is nothing to scoff at. I think I am actually gonna take this path. Can I smith? 1 is... That is actually really good. Lowering a cost to 1 is insane. I shouldn't say insane. 10, no! That hurts. Okay. Unfortunate. If I had not gotten rid of a strike, I would have a tent. It's okay. It's a little late. It's fine. I didn't want it anyway. What do I want here? Happy flower, more energy. More energy is probably good for me. Tent is so good. It's gross. It's really gross. I really love it. I don't mind Jack of all trades. Colorless cards can come in clutch. It's just random, but it is 0 and it's a skill. So I think it's Happy Flower or Jack of all trades. The downside of Jack of all trades is the card itself is not free. Tent is gross in multiplayer. Oh my fucking god. I love multiplayer, dude. Like I just want to get together with 3 other people and play 4-player multiplayer all the time. I think it's just so fun. Like, and I honestly, what I would really like to do, yeah, in single player, it's probably a little overrated. It's really nice if you draw it because you just sort of get things, but being able to smith and rest is crazy. Like that's already good. And then if you can find if you find shovel, like please do. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Like anytime, like legitimately. The only thing I will avoid like the plague is 2-player multiplayer because it's just bleh. 10 block to vigor. I think I just take flower. More energy is always nice. I will always find use for it, or I mostly will find use for it. And if I don't, it's not that big a deal. And I'd rather have something. I have no potions. Okay, yeah, this dude. Yeah, I think he's... What is this turn? Okay. Fuck me, dude. Okay. So Bulwark for 15 or Gather Light, block. I think we do Gather Light, block. We put Bulwark on top of the deck. We do Gather Light, defend. We're at 20. We're taking 2. We could not take 2. How badly do I want energy? I want energy. Ideally, I want energy for Royal Gamble and Stardust, right? Like that's the strategy that I have going forward. I'm not getting Venerate. So I think I take 2. For vulnerable means 6 times 3, which is 18, plus 8 is 26. And I take 0. I think I just Lunar Blast. And I Venerate instead. Yeah. Wait. What did I... Hold on. Did I generate energy there? Am I insane? Whatever. It's fine. Oh, Triangle Boy gives you... Pro gamer. Okay, wow. We have strike for days. Just block. I really want to Bulwark here just because, but I know I don't need to. Solar Strike is better for me long term. Charge is better for me long term. Let's get rid of Strike. Let's get rid of... Sorry, Rolling Boulder, you have to go. I love you. I sort of don't. But we can pretend... Oh, right, and I get to play it anyway. 7 times 5, not worth it. Like, it really is monologue into Stardust is what we do. We get the Royal Gamble, that's fun. Oh god, this is not... Oh, I have... Yeah. No, we're fine. We're fine. I just don't do anything. Nope. Glow. Will minion dive bomb. Actually, I think this is fine too. Oh, beautiful. That's almost certainly the move. I don't know. Sure. It doesn't matter. Why am I overthinking things? Glitter Stream, Gather Light, which means I don't get Glow, which is kind of fine. We're just waiting now. Like, this is our deck. This is what we do. We stall until we get monologue on a turn. Will you fucking Jesus? Okay. That's fine. Solar Strike, we get an energy back. Venerate. Do I Venerate? Or do I just Sovereign Blade? I don't think it matters at this point. Sovereign Blade is... This is 10 damage, this is 30. So we'll do the optimal thing. No. Different rate of return. Wow, I'm shocked that I had enough. Great, die. Please die. Fuck me. Really? Oh, I didn't... Oops, what happened? Oh my god. Fuck, man. Oh man, I was doing so good. Okay. We have learned. I hate it when that happens. Oh, fuck. Dude, it's the worst. I need to invent in less or what's the word? What am I doing? Oh, right. That. Okay. Cool. I need to invest in less fingertip oil. Oh, I didn't even get rid of Rolling Boulder. Just for you, Kizzle. Oh, I can play it? That's stupid. Absolutely, 100%. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing. You saw nothing. It's fine. We draw for certain. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We do that. Yeah, that's fine. Draw. Oh, did I want to do that? Probably not. But we'll forge again, sure. This could be bad. We could be off kilter now. We probably are off kilter, honestly. And I'm going to pay for it. 26. Ow. Glow. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. We can suffer for our hubris. Wow. Really? I didn't get it even now? Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. I think I still... There's literally... Fuck me. If it's not, I swear to fucking god. I think I can make this work no matter what, honestly. We glitter... Wait, okay. We be gone. We turn this into a minion strike. We minion strike. Thank you. We glitter stream. We minion dive bomb. We minion dive bomb. We didn't even need Stardust. But we're going to play it anyway. Because Stardust is bae. We'll take a second glow. Absolutely. Oh, whenever you add a power to your deck, upgrade it. That's fun. I've had that before. I know the card. Oh, okay. These fuckers. Wow, this is a really unfortunate turn. Monologue for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is dealing 10 to a random enemy 3 times. No, absolutely not. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, I love that for me. Ripple Basin is so good. It's so good. Glitter Stream for sure. I think it's just Glitter Stream Glow. Put a card on top of your deck. Let's put the... Oh, I have energy? What? I do have energy. Do I put a defend back, I think. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, no, glow. I'm sorry. I'm getting very confused. So our goal is to get him below 49. Right? So that solves that. And then I do you. And I do you. Because if we can draw into 7 stars with and gather light, glow, venerate, whatever. If they're both below 49, they're both dead. And even then, with monologue, they're probably both dead. Yeah, absolutely, Kizzle. Thanks so much for popping by. And we got it. Okay. So we monologue. We venerate. We gather light just for shits and giggles, I guess. Because you are now doing 10 damage. Oh, yeah, just perish. Go away. Oh. I think I have to take Gamma Blast. That's really... Okay, hold on. What's the other card? Parry upgraded. Manifest Authority. 9 block, add a random colorless card into your hand. I mean, I don't mind it. Know Thy Place is actually pretty fun. Oh, interesting. Okay. Like 1 week is just a nice amount of defend, and I think that's the choice here. 10 block, add 1 random upgraded colorless card. We'll take we'll take you. Man. Yeah, we'll take Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast really good. What am I facing? That fucker. Okay. What do I need? I think now is the time to upgrade Stardust. Is it? Wait. Yeah, cause... Yeah, I think it's... Yes. Yes. Yeah. Either that or glow. But I think I'm sort of okay on light generation. This is not the best light generation deck. And that's fine. We're at Pen Nib. That's powerful to know. Can we save it for a Stardust? Right? That would work. That would be 14x times, which we would need. We'd need like 30 light. No, that's not happening. Not on a monologue turn necessarily. That's true. Get rid of 7 stars for sure. I love you, 7 stars. You are not useful, this boss. Colorless potion. Deal 9 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add into your hand. I've never seen this. This sounds really fun. Let's do it. I don't have... That's really unfortunate. Wow. All the cards I don't want. We'll take the defend. We play another defend. We Lunar Blast for 12. I think Disintegration works here. I'm gonna risk it. I don't know if this is the right choice. Immediately regretting my decision. God. Thank you, Bulwark. Helpful. I think I defend to take 2. As much as I want to Solar Strike. Right. That's also the reason. Okay, so weak for 2 turns is really nice. I do have Know Thy Place. I think we just play that. Damage is solved. So Gamma Blast is an attack. It doesn't matter. I don't need to think about it in that way. What is in my... Hold on. I actually don't want to charge. Wow, that sucks. We can Royal Gamble. For sure. I guess Falling Star Strike Sovereign Blade? If Falling Star, why not Gamma Blast? I think it's Gamma Blast then. Gamma Blast. Not both, I don't think. Because 3 should be enough for me. Sovereign Blade, Strike. Okay, okay. Not bad. I do sort of like that. 3 energy. I want maximum energy, I believe. So I think we Venerate. Man, I love Glitterstream though. Block next turn is really good. Or no, block next turn doesn't do anything. Hold on. I remember how this boss works. Yeah, just generate... what does Glimmer have? Okay, hold on. So... I put Glow back on top. For certain. I am tempted to Gamma Blast here, but it doesn't really do... Like, what it does is... Three... Okay. If I don't... Oh, I guess I could Gambler's Brew. Not this turn, but next. I think I actually Gamma Blast. Because that way I have the vulnerability. I am way, like, this is... Okay. Don't be it. Okay, thank you. So yeah, I think once we get Stardust, I think it's dead. I could be wrong. How? Taking 13. Jesus. Oh, okay. I got Stardust. Perfect. So the moves are, we monologue for sure. One of 3 cards in your draw pile, so I am guaranteed to draw into that. Okay, so monologue is a skill. I'm not really playing many skills, but that's kind of fine. Unless I do... Okay, I do monologue into charge. I don't think that's going to be as powerful, though. It's not going to be as powerful. Monologue into Seeker Strike. Grab Lunar Blast. I have 3 energy. So I play a skill just to do it. Into Solar Strike. You know what? Let's just in case. Just in case. And I have 1 more? Holy shit. Yeah, it's so dead, dude. Perish. This is not a good deck, but I know how to play it. Okay. Oh, wow. Heavenly Drill, deal X damage, deal 8 damage X times double X if it's 4 or more. I don't think I need guards. Man. At the end of combat, gain 40 gold. I don't know how good that's going to be. I don't think Heavenly Drill is great. Though I do have a couple of turns that it could be useful. And like, if this is deal X damage X times, and I do have 4, that's 80 damage. Which is crazy. But I don't even have, like, I have no energy generation. I'm sticking with light. I'm sticking with light. Is it wrong? Probably. Orange! How is this being orange? All know that orange is the most regal color. Oh, there it is. Right there. This card's attack damage is doubled. That's probably it. It's probably Tri Boomerang. And it is like it's Stardust, deal 14 damage to a random enemy X times. Maybe 7 stars. I don't hate it. Deal 14 damage to all enemies 7 times specifically. Transforms up to 6 cards into Maul. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. Like, it's interesting. Again, I just don't... Like, I don't see the synergy here. Gain 1 at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. How many powers do I have? Rolling Boulder. Royalties. Is that it? Fuck me, dude. How do I feel about that? I have to invest more in royalties, which is fucking ironic. And Rolling Boulder. Like, it just offsets. But otherwise, it allows me to draw through the deck faster. It allows me more. I think it's Spiked Gauntlets. I think what I need is energy. I could be wrong. But I can't even think of 3 attacks in my deck that I want to enchant with Instinct. I'm gonna do energy. I'm going full engine. We're going to find this engine. It's going to be beautiful. And I'm going to demolish things. I love late minute shop. Like, last minute shop is the sexiest thing alive. And I probably can't take it if I want to face elites. Which is sad. Okay, so that's 1, 2... the thing I hate most in Act 3 is events, which this sucks. So we can do 1, 2, 3. We have a first shop. We can go for... actually, hold on. What was the... Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. So it's not great, but we can go here. We can go there. We can go here. And then either one of these, honestly. That's probably right. I'm slightly scared of the first encounters because they almost always... Oh, yay. One of the ones that I didn't mind fighting. Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah, this is kind of fine. We'll get this out of our deck and also set it up for the next turns to come. We have 10 defense this turn. We have a Venerate. That's going to be important. We have a Begone. Let's use it on Astral Pulse to draw a card. That's unfortunate. But we're fine on damage. We're not getting Royal Gamble, so let's just do that. That's fine. Okay. We have 18. We play our royalties. We want gold. We will... Yeah, this is... Yep, that's it. Okay. Can we solve problems? 14. Oh, not what we wanted, but that's okay. This is the most dangerous fucking battle I've ever fought with this dude. Okay. That does not help me, unfortunately. Let's bomb. Oh, and we're out of weakness and everything? Ew. Okay. Cool. Cool story, bro. Cool. Thanks. This was not the right way to do this. Yeah. Ow. Okay. This was such a random way to go about this fucking fight. How much are you at? You're at 40? Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah, perish. Thank God for pen nib. Oh, interesting. Child of the Stars. Upgraded. Oh, but it is a power then. Next turn, gain 1 energy and 2 stars. Retain your hand this turn. I kind of like that. Like, this is decent given that we're star-centric. I guess I don't mind Royal Gamble. I really like retain cards. Sure. Do I have the energy for it? Or am I sort of fine on defense? I think I'm mostly fine on defense. Child of the Stars. Sure. Why not? I am, in fact, invincible. 13, 15, 21. I'm taking 8. That's very not good. Very not good. Though, oh no, that's actually not true. I'm taking less as long as I don't pulse. So I don't pulse. Taking 4 is okay. This is likewise just not good. Yeah, this deck is too slow. Okay, so yeah. Okay, this I can deal with better. Um, 15, 21, and I am taking, yeah, this is fine. Take 1. Okay. All right. Love that. Love. Oh, I don't need that. Then yeah, just okay. We're pretty much online. Oh, I love that for me. So much. Just gain all the light. We have 30. Oh my god, and that set us. Okay, beautiful. So we just 1, 2, 3, 5 times 4 times 5. Sure, take 20. I mean, it's Bulwark, Gather Light. This is 26. Okay, that's fine. This doesn't... Does it kill? It does kill. Do I kill? Yeah, I kill. 100%. God, this is such a weird... Okay. This deck would never make it through A10. Like, not even... Like, this deck is literal trash, and it's fine. I'm also very not familiar with this character. Okay, this is fine. And just, I mean, it doesn't matter. But let's do it on principle. Perish. Oh my god, so much gold. Pale blue dot, pale blue dot. It's a fun power. I can't start taking powers though. Like, hidden cache, there we go. That's beautiful. I think that's always the move here. Yeah, hidden cache. I really wish I could take pale blue dot. The dilemma is, like, I'm already starved for energy when it comes to powers, I think. Maybe 30 cards is not, it's not horrible to have. What is it? 1, 2. Rolling Boulder is a dead card at this point, unfortunately. Know Thy Place upgraded. Like 2 cards though is really nice. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it. Who cares? We're fine. I say potentially immediately regretting it. Not really. So I really like Glitterstream here because I think it attacks next turn. And that just makes it easier. So we're going to Glitterstream instead of Gathering Light. Yeah. Like that helps. Especially with this fucking hand. Jesus Christ. What do I want to play next turn? Probably Royal Gamble. Oh, except I was gonna be gone, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Get out of here. Serve your purpose. Thank you. Oh, that was actually silly. Oh well, that's fine. I gotta learn. I gotta learn. Okay, we do have Pale Blue Dot. We'll play that. We'll play Glow. We'll play Glow. Solid. This is not bad. Do I? Yeah, sure. Just in case I can hit it decently. I cannot hit it decently. Okay. Venerate, Royal Gamble. Yeah, and that gives us so much. Okay. Hidden Cash. All right, spend stars. Okay. Soar is 50% less damage. Yeah. So we bulwark. Hold on. 20. Yeah, because I want a Solar Strike if I'm not going to. So I will bulwark. Oh, I guess I could defend and charge. And that still gets me there, right? Because I didn't attack. Yeah, that works. Cool. Okay, no more Soar. No Soar for you. Oh, is this it? Is that just dead? Probably. Let's gather light. Let's venerate. Let's... perish. Whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. Okay, very nice with charge. Or, yeah, charge. I said it right. But not crucial for me, I don't think. Like, it's not worth the power. That's the problem. Orbit, same. Like, I don't mind Photon Cut. Draw 13, deal 13, draw 2. Like, drawing 2 is really good. I'll take a Photon Cut. And I don't think, yeah. Beat into shape sounds good because there's a lot of like multi-hitting capacity for me, but I don't think it is. 2 random skills could be useful. Oh, at the start of your turn, gain 6 vigor is kind of nice with my deck. I'm saving. I'm waiting. I did play monologue. Wait, did I not play monologue at the start of the turn? That was definitely intended. Upgraded skills could be good. What would they be? Very likely defense, actually. The majority of my skills are already upgraded. So, war paint, not useful. Prep time is interesting. Deal 27 damage whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Okay. So, lots of cycling is good. Resonance is a really interesting one. Not one I necessarily mind having either. I don't know that I buy anything. Prep time is the only thing I'm considering, and even then. Basically, like, the strategy I'm going for is just buffing Stardust or buffing 7 stars. Like, I am turtling until I have a big attack. And so things that increase the amount of damage that I'm doing in that singular burst are really good. It's just yet another power. Though technically, I guess it's just a power. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it, actually. I just don't get the extra energy if I'm playing a power. But if I am playing anything else, I get an extra energy. I really thought I did there, Malachi. But I'll trust you. At the start of your turn, deal 3. Yeah. Oh, and it's the start of every turn, I see. That's useful early on. Sling of Courage, not useful right now. I'll take a prep time. There's a couple fights. I actually... Do I want to get rid of a defend? Or do I want to get rid of a strike? Defends, yeah. Get rid of the strike. No strikes for me. Oh, yeah. I would like to do an event, please. Oh. I think it's 3. You can get a relic if you do 6, but gaining a debt is just not worth it to me. Okay. We found the rare. Sure. Fill your hand with debris is so awful. These rares are so awful. Deal 25 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand. I have to have a colorless card in my hand? I guess it goes with... Do I have anything? I have prep time. I have royalties. Ew. Why did I do this? I guess I'll take Crash Landing. I'll take Crash Landing. Awful. I probably shouldn't have taken anything, honestly. Interesting. 12, 22, 26 Ripple Basin. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We for sure Royal Gamble. And that takes care of that. I mean, I guess we can do everything here, which is really, really funny. Silly. Okay. 6 times 4 is 24. We're good on that. There. I guess I kind of want this just to keep it. And I don't want... Yeah, you're fine. God, I'm weak for another turn. You suck. Extra energy this turn. No defense. Gotta get defense. Please. Yeah, please, dear God, can I have defense, please? No? Cool. I did build this deck. I have literally no defense. Wow. Wow. There's monologue. Okay. No, actually, I want that. I want all of you gone, and I'm in pain, and that's okay. Oh, and I'm vulnerable again. Joy! Okay. What do I have in here? Defend, charge, royal gamble. Okay, that's not helpful. So, we will... I am invincible. Defend, low. Oh, I guess I wanted to royalties there. That's fine. Oh yeah, I definitely, actually, That's fine. Okay. Royal Gamble skill. Skill. Yeah, I think I'm hoping. Can I just draw into it, please? Please? That would be so lovely. Glitter stream. Bruh. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I was so worried. Another Stardust Plus? You know what? Sure. We have a big deck. I can't see this going wrong. Rest, please. Okay, alright. I feel pretty decent about this guy. Draw one card, gather light. Okay. 7 energy. Jesus Christ. We will bulwark. We'll royal gamble. Actually, no. You're retained. You're fine for now. I'll glow. Skill, sure. Defend. We do it just for Lunar Blast, I think? Yeah, that makes sense. We'll hidden cache. So this is interesting. If we 7 times 12 is 84. It's just not great. Like, I need... What am I missing from this deck? I'm missing, like, strength scaling, I guess. The multi-hit works. Well, no, I'm not. I have monologue. I just need to draw monologue, and I don't have it this turn. So, we get rid of you two. Oh, the undone. Okay. We will put... Well, I guess I put Stardust. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I could have put royalties for... You know what? Fuck it. I want my gold. Fuck you. There's Pale Blue Dot. The card we should never have taken. God. How? This is uncanny. You go back on top of the deck. Child of the Stars. Seven times 20 is 140. I mean, but it's not the solution, right? Like, yeah, next turn is the solution, I think. We'll see. I'm still weak, but I think this works. Oh, I didn't draw a monologue? Fine. God. Five times 21 is definitely not 156. God, this fucking guy is brutal. You're brutal. I hate you. Okay. 7 times 4. It's fine. It's interesting because all I'm waiting for... Damn, didn't get it. Okay. I think this is still okay. There it is. Okay. So we monologue, we glow, we photon cut. Sure. See, monologue. Monologue at the beginning. I did it, right? Supermassive, deal 5 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card you created. Interesting. No, I don't think I want any of these. Go away. I think I rest just to make sure. Yeah, for sure, for sure. What time is it? 11:51. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. No, it's fine. Do. Nope. Should probably eat something too. Needed to keep the streak alive. Okay. Elite, probably the trio of fuckers. But I still think that's the right move. Oh! Beautiful. Love this dude. Not the greatest hand for this dude, but love this dude. We'll go ahead and do that. That does nothing. Drink potion. Drink potion. Easy. This is why I love this dude, because I just get so much setup time. You sounds good. I don't need to Gamma Blast. Let's actually get rid of Crash Landing. I'm gonna just let it sit. Prep time, hidden cache, glow. Okay, do we have the defense? We do not. This is going to hurt. I can triple my block. I probably should. Oh, wait, no, we do? Oh, interesting. It applies weak and that... The worst. Okay, that's fine. I'm definitely taking 3, so I'm not taking anything now. And I will take more star power. Cool. This is not... I might as well use it. Actually, hold on. There's 2 Stardusts. I can draw 3 cards. That's pretty good odds. I'm just gonna do it. Draw 1 card. Love that for me. You go back. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. That's fun. Oh, black hole we love. I think it's got to be black hole. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 4 damage to all enemies is crazy. Draw 9 cards. Like, I don't mind that, because I do want to draw through my deck very fast. But I think it's black hole. I think we've found we're sort of okay. We're in an okay spot. We always take the shot. Strike dummy, worthless. Unfortunate. Strikes and defends gain ethereal. I don't really need this. Wow, no relics are useful to me here. Pendulum, I'll take the pendulum. And actually, I don't mind a strength potion. Strength is really good for us. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. But it's also a random cost, right? Like, that's interesting. Discovery upgrade, choose 1 of 3 random cards to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn is fun, potentially. I'm honestly tempted to pick up another glitter stream. It feels like I don't have enough block in my deck anymore. And I probably definitely don't. I have 1 upgrade. So what am I? Because I'm probably upgrading. I might. Oh. I definitely did not spend over 300 gold to get a card and then remove it. Ignore. Strength is really good for us for this final fight. I kind of don't mind Discovery. Discovery could be fun. Any of these could be good, honestly. Like Glitter Stream, really helpful. Glitter Stream is also deal 6 damage. Bulwark isn't horrible. Like, Sovereign Blade is just like this extra damage card that I have every now and again. This is the longest run of Slay the Spire 2 I've ever done. If I'm being at all serious, 1, 2, 3, 4. I really don't have a lot of defense. So I should probably take a defensive card. So I'm gonna take a glitter stream. Oh, and that healed me? I love that. That actually is really kind of cool. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. We can definitely smith. What do we smith? No. It might be glitter stream. Glitter stream. Or glow. Glow for more. Probably the glow. Right? Like, what else? Or know thy place. 0 for apply 1 week is really, really good. We're facing Aeon Glass, who has an yeah, let's actually do know thy place. Do you have an artifact? You do have artifact. Okay. So yeah, I think that's sort of important. We use strength. We for sure charge. Oh, I don't need royalties actually anymore, and I don't need crash landing. So you guys get out. I actually would like to keep my defense for a while. Oh, we play black hole. We love that. I can triple my block. I don't hate it, just to... Could be wrong. Who knows? Let's find out. 11 times 2. Okay, so we got so much energy. We get rid of the wither. We hidden cache. So much energy and so little to do with it. That's unfortunate. I don't want to use that. I save that. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Is there a way that I can easily... It's Gamma Blast, and I hate that. I don't want to do that. On top. Let's put Bulwark on top. But it does get too vulnerable on it. Yeah, that's fine. Hit for 0! Oh, that counted as a card play. Okay, I shouldn't do that. That's fine. 29. Alright, so Know Thy Place comes in helpful here. That's a large amount of mitigation. Prep time for Vigor, once we get it, we can Royal Gamble with the... 18x times. It's a decent amount of damage. We need more though. I may have had it if I had monologued at the very start of the turn. I don't know that I would have. Let's just let it play. Let's try it. We'll see. 14 times 2. Whenever you spend... Okay, so now we do, I think now we do 28. Yeah, I want to block. Oh, and I am invincible? Amazing. Okay. No. Well, I guess we glitter stream, honestly. Why? Oh, yeah, okay. We glitter stream plus. Yeah. Just to gain the extra 10. Okay. So we have... It is unfortunate that we don't... Well, okay, no, this is fine. Glow, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. That's fine. I need to get rid of you, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to get rid of you, unfortunately. Draw 3 cards. Gamma Blast, we put... That's fine. It doesn't matter. I think this is death. I'm pretty sure. Oh, except... Well, I still think this is fine. Maybe not. $21 damage 13 times is not. Oops! Oh my god. How did that happen? It's interesting. I was in One Pun Man. Shout out to One Pun Man, by the way. Love your content. It was interesting because someone mentioned, okay, I'm gonna scuff this a little bit, but there's certain streamers who run rotating like Ascension 10 runs. There's others who just prioritize like a single character and try to get the highest streak possible. And there's sort of different rules for like categories of streaming, similar to like speedrunners, which I've always find like really interesting. I know, dude, listen, I tell you, man, this fingertip oil is just the worst. Like my fingers just keep slipping. I black hole, I charge, I get rid of royalties and crash landing because yes. And I just take 20. Well, take 18. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Maybe this was the wrong turn to do that. Whatever. We will gather light. We will hidden cache. We get rid of wither. $14. Yeah, this is... I can take 4. It's fine. But anyway, there's different rules for like that they hold themselves to, right? Like there's no official thing out there, but especially with a player like One Pun Man, I would say Jorbs I'd classify in the same thing. Jorbs is probably the biggest or most well-known Slay the Spire player that I can think of, at least. It's just sort of for the you know, you have to hold yourself to a certain standard as a means of maintaining reputation. And so like One Pun Man, there's no resets. You are playing through like and either winning by your choices or losing by your choices. You don't get resets. And I don't really mind necessarily like the process of occasionally doing rerolls, but I can really see the use for not doing it, especially as you climb an ascension. Because if all you're doing is winning once you know how to map out every fight, that's not the same as developing the skill of like, how are you this? I talk about this rarely in Token Integrity, but in Blood on the Clock Tower, I would chiefly argue that it's actually like a luck manipulation game to a certain extent. You are desperately trying to use your social prowess to manipulate the luck of the game. And especially if you're evil, like that's the chiefest thing. Your primary thing is you want your demon to not be executed. If your demon goes a day without execution, good job. You've manipulated the luck. And town is going to grow in progression, finding where that demon is. And so like star passing as an imp completely resets like the sort of luck factor of a fortune teller, right? If a fortune teller selects 2 minions night 1 and learns a no, and then selects a demon and a different player that wasn't a minion night 2 and learns a yes, and you execute the wrong player and the demon star passes, that first no means nothing. And it's a beautiful design of Trouble Brewing, and I love it. What did I do this turn? Did I play Pale Blue Dot? Probably. Wow, what did I do this? Fuck. Genuinely do not remember. That's fine. Put Bulwark back, I remember, I think. And I think I just play with her and get it out of my deck, and I'm happy. Okay, this was definitely a royal gamble. Oh, interesting. I don't have... Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Do I not have... Oh, I have Black Hole, I see. But I don't have Child of the Stars. Understood. Okay. Okay. We played Child of the Stars. We play Glow. Is this it? Probably. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. I understand. 36 damage to an enemy. That will do it, I think. I'm pretty sure I can do the math. Play you. 40. Let's venerate. Let's I am invincible. Perish. Oh, pen nib. Got it. Okay, that's why. Anyway. That's Slay the Spire 2. Ascension 2 is the Regent. That was a horrible Regent run. I do really like this character though. Like, Light is so fun to play with. I wish, and honestly, actually, it's certain, I don't want to say that like you should necessarily fall into a certain build, because you shouldn't with any character. Like that's one of the things that I am learning from One Pun Man Jorbs. Oh, there's another creator whose videos I keep coming across on YouTube, who I just see like he goes by his full name, Cameron. Hold on. I also do need to eat. I am suddenly very aware of how hungry I am. Caleb Gannon, who like breaks down the, like, I love the guides, and I think I probably caught some of the guides to Slay the Spire 1, but Ascension 20 just fucking scared me and I just didn't want. Ascension 10 just seems more feasible to get. And also I think Slay the Spire 2 is a little bit more of a forgiving game at times. I could be wrong. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe Slay the Spire 1 is actually even easier. But one of the things I really like about multiplayer is the capacity for each individual player to sort of shore up others. And so like it really does feel like it I guess it can, if you're just playing each individualistically and like pursuing your own goal, it can just be like 4 people just sort of like, you know, struggle bussing it or trying to struggle bus it to the finish. But there can be some like really interesting coordination that can happen based on the relics that people get, based on the cards that people get either via reward or to buy or things like that. And man, it's just, it adds such a fun layer to this game. So like Regent Sovereign Blade can usually take a long time to like really catch up to speed. But when you are playing like in a multiplayer game, because you can sort of potentially rely on 3 other people to sort of help like do the main focus and be the main pull, you almost get this like, I don't know, I've watched League of Legends and other like Dota, Defense of the Ancients. Why did I do that? Anyone who knows what League of Legends is would know what I mean when I say Dota. And Reed used to play, actually, those games as well. But as I said, not over it. But it reminds me of like reading, like I'm a theorycraft person. I really like theorycraft. It's really fun for me. When I was a WoW, like not raid leader, so to speak, but like I literally wrote guides on how to druid, because I knew how everything. I knew damage cycles. I knew proper healing, stacking, and like stacking. I knew how to feral. I did everything to a certain extent. It was one of the reasons that I love that class. But theory crafting was always just like so fun, even when I didn't necessarily play a game. Like knowing the ins and outs and seeing, like I guess in a way it very much was like my version of competitive sports. I cannot play to the level of athletes any fucking physical game. But like watching mastery, like I'm not a gymnast. I'm not a figure skater, but watching what people can do, especially in the more artistic elements, like ribbon, ball, hoop, all of that is just like, it's so fun. I don't know. It's fun. Not just like being awed by the spectacle, but like coming to the understand of how they're doing what they're doing. And I guess that's what theory crafting like applies to me. It's nice. I remember actually conversations with my first brother, and one of the things, to his credit, because again, he was a dick, but he was a genius at math, like prodigy, like went to Cal, was getting his master's even though he was a high school dropout. Like he knew his shit, and not only knew his shit, but he was able to absorb the concepts, and not only absorb, but like explain them in ways that like they go over my head. I'm very much a language person. Math doesn't do it for me, but to his credit, Jason could explain things to me in a way that I was like, oh, I get it. Like, I don't know necessarily how I can apply this, and I don't see the, like, you know, the necessary link of like why it's important, but I do understand the concept now. It is a language, and I agree, honestly, Mathblade. I really do think that like there is some barricade between like what I would call like left brain thinking and right brain thinking, quote unquote, like traditional sort of means. One is like the more creative, and one is the more like logical and analytic, and like both exist. Like if you are an artist, I don't care if you are a master of your craft, if you do not know how to communicate that should be your goal. Learn how to communicate what it is you do. Think about that. Because like you get it, yes, great, wonderful. But like there are people lost out there who probably have the capacity to this prowess, who just don't have the words. I mean, I think you and I can talk a lot about it on the basis of just like stepping into queerness, and stepping into trans, and stepping into gay, and stepping into all of these labels. Like, I don't want to say that everyone needs a label, but labels do help. And are labels perfect? Probably not. Like 100% probably not. And you can just look at straight people throughout history to know that that is true. But like, to have language, I think the other thing that I sort of, that I've come to know from unionization effort, from also just like growing up with, again, I grew up surrounded in the past, there were numerous like deeply emotionally manipulative people in my lives. And I've attracted those through the years. And I think I have a tendency to, because I deeply care about people And emotionally manipulative people are deeply attracted to people who genuinely care about people, because that means I'm going to supply as much energy as I possibly can, and you're just going to take it and keep going. But having the language to recognize what was happening in those moments, there was always the instinct in the back of my mind telling me, this is wrong, this is unfair, this is not okay. But without the language to supply it, I sort of stepped back into that realm of, okay, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, because I have a feeling, but like I don't trust my feelings. I don't trust, like, this could just be anxiety. This could just be, hell, I mean, you can go beyond. And if the person is a different gender, a different race, a different sexuality, you could just be like, this is some form of like inner bigotry that I have. When it's like, no, this person is being manipulative, actually. You just don't have the word. And honestly, like, even manipulation, like, that is not usually utilized in the ways that it sometimes manifests. I think we think of villains as sort of like cartoony and like evil and like overtly evil, rather than recognizing that villainy is an aspect of humanity, and therefore every human has the potential. And honestly, the way that you best avoid stepping into that realm is by acknowledging that potential every single moment. You just catch yourself. Yeah, I think, yeah, for sure. Like, for sure. I need to get out of here. One Pun Man is on though, so might as well raid. I don't think he'll say much, but maybe he will. But he's fun. He's an Aussie streamer. Again, streams rotating ascensions of Slay the Spire 2, which I just really like. I've always been a fan of deck builders. For whatever reason, Slay the Spire 1, maybe honestly, I don't like solo. Like I don't mind solo, and I'm developing more of a love of it with Slay the Spire 2, but I think it's partially because I know that I can occasionally play this game multiplayer, and that just gives it a lot more longevity for me. It's really, I like playing games with people when I can help it. And that even, like, you know, I was a big JRPG like player when I was a kid, and nowadays I just don't really. Every now and again, I'm trying to think the last one I did. I think it was Grandia. Do I have another one that I'm working through? There's been a couple. There's been a few that I've like tried to pick up because I really like the idea of their mechanic system. What is the one? Hold on. I'm bringing up Steam just to throw it off, because the game, actually, the one JRPG I will play over and over again, and I can guarantee, is Valkyrie Profile. I love Valkyrie Profile so much. Such a great game by Atlas. The lore was made up, right? Like, it was made up to a certain extent. Like, it's not how Norse mythology went, but it was based on Norse mythology, and combat, it was like a platform action RPG almost, it felt, with just so, oh my god, so good. If it was, I think I may have it on Steam. I can't remember if it came out on Steam. But like, holy moly, man, like, such a good game. And I'm pulling up my library because I just want to see. Last played. Oh, I guess Final Fantasy Tactics. I was like, I feel like I bought one recently. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. But like I've tried Trials of Mana because I love Seiken Densetsu 3. Atlas is the closest thing to Trans Mask. Wait, is her name Atlas? Oh no. Is it Atlas? No. Is it? Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah. No. Oh, I thought you were referencing the android in Persona. Oh, Naoto, Persona 4. I'm thinking Persona 3. Yeah. Naoto. Yes, 100%. Very strong. I still need to play through Persona 4. I do also want to play through Persona 4. I keep meaning to, because Persona 3 was such a good game. I actually really like the story of Persona 4. I watched the anime. And it's just, there's something about, actually, I was listening and it's going to make me cry every single time I hear it now. I love Shoji Meguro, who is the singer slash songwriter slash whatever. Where did I put it? Where are you? Is that where you were from? So, Persona 4, like one of the final songs is called Nevermore. And, like, I always knew what it was about and I could always pick, like, my translation is not strong enough to understand exactly what it was saying at every single time, but is good enough to understand a few, like to hint on a few things. And so I pulled it up and it's a very sad song. Like it's just Persona music tugs at the fucking heartstrings, dude. It's so good. I love it so much. But one of the things that I really love about Shoji Meguro is some of their songs are solely in English or mostly in English. And the linguist in me, like, can look at what they have written and just be like, this is not something any, like, standard native speaker of English would say. But the poet in me looks at what they've said and it's like, oh, yeah, actually, that's really beautiful. Like, it's really beautiful. And it's really, when I was doing my undergrad, I took one linguistics class, the history of English, and it forever changed my outlook of English and of life, honestly. English gets a really bad rap for, I don't know, maybe partially its speakers, because some of its speakers are real fucking assholes. Though you find assholes in every language. But also, like, for imperialism, right? Which, to be fair, I'm not trying to defend. It is shitty. It is shitty what English-speaking countries have brought into this world. But English didn't start out that way. English started out as the speakers of English started out as a routinely conquered group of people. There was the Normans, there was the Romans. And that's part of the reason why you find so much Latin and so much French and so much of the Romantics language seeped into a Germanic language. Not to say that there's anything wrong with either. It's just, if you look at Old English, it looks nothing like modern day English. And a lot of people will probably look at Shakespeare and just be like, oh yeah, I see what you mean. And I'm like, no, Shakespeare was modern English. Not in the same way that, like, we speak English, not in the same vernacular, but Shakespeare's English was structured much in the same way that modern English is in comparison to Middle English and Old English. Old English is indiscernible. Like, there are very few words that we will recognize today. Middle English, you'll start to see them trickle in. But we used to, like, do everything from a Germanic sort of perspective. We used to add words together or smash words together in order to... Word order did not used to matter in English. And it does deeply now, because that's a Romantic languages sort of thing. But I took the class and I was immediately thrown into the deep end because the first day the professor says, who here doesn't know the IPA, the International Phonetic Alphabet? And a scattering few of us raised our hand, and she was like, great, that's your first assignment. You need to know it by the end of, like, you have a couple weeks. Or maybe next week. Like, you need to know it next week. You don't need to know everything. You need to know, like, this branch, so to speak, because we're going to start with Old English and then move through Middle and into Modern. And also, if you go back into Old English, the sounds were, like, very similar to a lot of languages nowadays, which is 5 vowels, a, I, u, e, o, and then a smattering of consonants, k, s, t, b, d, k. Like there was a voiced and a voiceless for each sort of place in the tongue. I don't think R is such a fucking weird sound, dude. I can't describe it. I don't even know if I remember bilateral, how would I describe R? Bilateral, it's a constant sound, so it's a, like, sort of, it's like v or r. It's, yeah, it's like a diphthong. It's weird. It's so, and amazing. Like, I wanna stress, I am firmly in English's court. I deeply love the language that I speak, but and this going back, I know, sorry. The steward, good job. But I took the class, developed a even deeper passion because it basically taught me why English was as complicated as it was. And that was the thing that everyone rags on about English is so complicated. And it's like, yes, it is. You're right. That is not a bad thing. That is, like, explained through history. And it's such a complex and beautiful history. And frankly, the fact that English survived instead of just getting wiped out or getting, like, overturned by any of its conquering languages is amazing. It's amazing. I should eat, and I will. But I took the second class that I took with, oh no, I do forget her name. Troy, I want to say. Great professor out at San Francisco State. The second class I took, there was an exercise that she led us on where she asked us to all write what English meant to us. Because it was the sociolinguistics. And when I had finished, when we had all finished, she asked for volunteers and no one was raising their hand. And I was also in my phase of, I am trying to not raise my hand because I will absolutely raise my hand. I will always share. That is the type of person I am. If I know the answer, I'm happy to give the answer. But she said, would you mind sharing? And I just said, English is a treasure. And she said, did you really write that? And I was like, I can think of no, like obviously all of us have, whatever our mother tongue is, that's going to be the language that's sort of near and dear to my heart. And like I could learn another language at this point. But all of my world has been manifested through this language. This is the language that I use to relate to everything. And it's what gives my world cohesion in a real way. And so like, while I can admire the beauty of Japanese, it's a gorgeous language, but I know that I'm never going to be able to appreciate it quite as much as a native speaker with a passion for their language. In the same way that like, like I said, I'm in English's court. I love English. Is it the best language? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's beautiful and I see it for the full depth, and even the depth that I haven't plumbed as a native speaker. And I hope that everyone treats their mother language with such reverence. Not to the point of being snooty and trying to say, oh, mine is better than yours. It doesn't, bro, it's communication is the key. If you're getting snooty and cutting off communication, you're part of the problem. I'm just gonna say, you're not the main part of the problem, but you should rewire that circuitry because it's just unhelpful. I don't know what more there was to say on that matter. But I truly, like, I love it. Like, I love it. And I really, it's going back to the, like, mathematics as a language. And there's just like, there's not a focus on even like the translation element or end, right? Like there is to a certain extent, like if I am a CEO and I tell a programmer, hey, I want this, I'm telling you in English what I want done, and I'm just asking you to translate that into programming, right? I'm asking you to translate it into a code that a computer will read to manifest whatever. And like, to a certain extent, like, I'm excited by the capacity of AI to further that along, because I do think that one of the like things that is holding certain people back is their lack of ability to really navigate that translation effort. I can look at programming languages. I've looked at programming languages before, and it just doesn't translate in a way to like the translation is the blockage. Do you know what I mean? I can see what code does. I can look at code and be like, I think I understand, with a rudimentary aspect of, you know, certain terms, certain things. Like, I can see what is being spelled out here. But if you had asked me to come up with that concept, no way. I just don't have it. But the other problem with that is that the issue is not that certain people lack access because of this. The issue is that we have created a world of scarcity where no scarcity needs to exist. And that is at the heart of the matter. Pretending like we are solving a problem by giving people access. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't solve that problem. Like, we should give people access. We should make things more readily available. But we should make things more readily available just to people in general. A person's success shouldn't be determined by how much necessarily they output that necessarily gets them financial capital. And you can make an argument that, whatever, I've heard all the free market arguments. They're all bad. They're all flawed in some way. They're all missing the point. Or they are so invested in like logic and like logic to the point of cruelty that they forget about empathy and compassion and caring. And if you are not putting as much effort into the logic as you are into the empathy and the compassion and the caring, I ask you to look around the world and see what that gets us. Because that's what it gets us. What we need to do is foster help and support and remember how connected we are to each other on this planet, because we're not enemies. We're allies. I don't think it's the best we got. The best argument is a free market, quote unquote, is logistically easy for each of us singularly to navigate. When, like, we should be barring, like, we should be engaged in the logistical nightmare that is a world that works for everyone, which is, to be clear, I want to say that's like the ultimate dream, and it's so out of reach. Like, it's so out of reach. I'm not saying that we should necessarily, that it's super easy. It's not. But, like, we shouldn't have people sleeping outside in, quote unquote, the greatest country on earth. We shouldn't have people going hungry. We shouldn't have people struggling to, like, have a space to stay. We shouldn't have people like capitalists love to just blame things on the market when it's like, mate, that's what you fucking control, is it not? Like, what do you mean? If you raise prices, then other people raise prices, then other people raise prices. Like everyone. Instead, focus on the fact that you are struggling too. Let's struggle together and each take steps towards a better world, rather than saying, well, I have to be an asshole. I have to be cruel. I mean, I firmly believe that none of us should be sacrificial. I genuinely do that. And I know that it's a hard thing to do, like, to navigate in this world, not being sacrificial and also not being just a dick the entire time. But, like, there's ways to navigate that in at least a more gracious thing. Being able to say, I can't help right now. I'm really sorry. And moving on is better than, fuck you, get a job. You know. And I think Reed was really good at doing that. Navigating that and trying to make the world better, while acknowledging how shitty it is, and also acknowledging place. And for any billionaire who keeps making excuses as to why they don't actually have the money that they do, well, they keep investing it in companies that... Reed is my brother, Mathboy. That was his name. Which is why this is technically from Reed College, which is a real college in Oregon, not named after him. We can pretend it was. That's fine. But yeah, he spelt it R-E-E-D, not R-E-I-D. And so just lots of thinking. And it's weird. I am very aware that I am still in some level of shock. Like, there's a very rational part of me that is deeply aware that, like, the last visions that I have of him lying in his casket are the ones that I will ever have. He's no longer, he has literally been processed. And it's weird. And there is, I guess, in a way, I actually mentioned this to one of his childhood friends earlier today, because we got into sort of a deep discussion. I think one of the problems with this world is we try to make death magical, and we try to make sex magical. instead of just recognizing that both are elements of humanity and elements of life. Like, and wouldn't it be wonderful if we just like, I don't know what, I guess like the terror of like stepping into that logical sort of thinking is everything becomes like cold and hard and industrial, and there's no meaning and there's no love, and you know, but I do think that there's a real like, I know that there was for my other brother, and there is to a certain extent for Reed, being there and seeing the cremation and seeing, I guess, the machine that was essentially going to turn him to bone dust, right? Like that's how cremation works. They burn everything and then they grind the dust of the bones that are left over. And that's the person that you have. You have the skeleton. No flesh. Yeah. But being a part of that process instead of, and not like I pushed a button. Yeah. But like seeing how that happens, right? Like even earlier when we were visiting, like noting like he had like wounds right here on his hands. Why? Because that's where they injected him with embalming fluid. Like that's how the corpse was treated. Knowing that, like, you know, all of his organs were probably in a jar. I think he was a donor. I don't know. Maybe. His heart, definitely not donated. It was a bad heart. And given how much he drank, probably not his liver either. But it was a good heart. It was a giant heart. But it was a bad heart. But like letting my brain wander into that scientific, that very cold, that very crude, and I guess not even like crude, like that's not, crude has like a negative context. It's just, it's base, right? Like that is the fundamental. That's all of the sparkle is stripped away, all of the ceremony, all of the flowers, all of the poetry. Just to the dust. From my Catholic upbringing, from the dust you were created, and to the dust you will return. And there's something that is really beautiful about that. And not at all crude. Like, there's something that is really healing. I think maybe the thing we're most scared of to contend with in terms of death is our own mortality. Because it's terrifying. It's terrifying to think about what's going to happen. I wrote a poem all about it. Maybe I'll recite it sometime. But also, it is the necessary thing that we must confront because it's going to happen, and we can't live in terror. Like, we can't live in fear. Reed was walking home from a bar, and something happened. We don't know what yet. Probably his heart. Some sort of medical thing. He collapsed. A couple of onlookers, apparently, not onlookers, God, that would be even worse. But a couple of people apparently passed him while he was lying in a bush on the side of the road, or like probably in the center of the street. And neither called 911. Emergency services for those who are not in the States. And the next morning, one of them came out and saw the body in a different position and called 911 finally. And so there's definitely a little bit of like anger. There's a little bit of anger. Because we don't even know. We don't know. We don't know if it would have made a difference. Maybe EMTs would have arrived and he would have been dead no matter what. Maybe he was bleeding out, right? I don't know. Maybe it was a heart attack. Maybe he was sleeping. One of them said he heard snoring. I guess to a certain extent, like, I hope it was painless. Like, that's what I want. That's what he deserved. He deserved painless. But as I was saying, he had left the bar. He lived with his cousin, and his cousin and his girlfriend said, "We're gonna Uber," and Reed said, "I'm gonna walk." Perfectly fine. And one of the things that, you know, my sister has said a lot of things in the processing of her grief. And one of the things was, you know, like, I wish he'd taken an Uber. I wish he hadn't been alone, right? I wish he hadn't walked alone. And the thing I keep coming back to is there isn't a lesson from this tragedy. As troubling as that is to someone who spent 4 years of undergraduate studying texts and trying to make sense of what the central lesson was. Of all of them. And I, like, the ones that stuck and that are near and dear to my heart, like, I really walked away with just like, I get it. And people can tell me there's all these other things. It's like, I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. I have solved this book. And it all pulls back to just the beauty of humanity and the beauty of humility and the beauty of, like, really recognizing what you have. And that doesn't mean that you, like, it's not a happiness is the way. You should just be happy. Like, but there is a certain part of that is true. Where if you have an outlook that is miserable and you are always finding problems and you are chastising, especially like yourself, for all the little things and like really chastising, like wishing that you were different, as if some part of you was imperfect and bad. Like, that's you. That's you. Love you. Love who you are. It's okay to want to grow, because we're not finite beings. We're not perfect. But love who you are in this moment. If you won't go to a gym because for whatever reason you are worried about your body goals not being a reflection of what you see in the mirror, accept what your reflection is in that moment. It can change without this reflection being bad. It's just you. It's just you at this stage. Move on to a different one. I don't know, it's just so hard. Humans make things so fucking complicated, dude. And we don't need to. I don't know why. I just don't know why. Because it's not logical. That's why. Anyway, thank you for spending time. Yeah, I mean, there's also danger in simplicity as well, Matthew. Like, Matthew, Jesus fucking Christ. Math Blade. There's also danger in simplicity. Like, complexity is important too, right? Like, complexity is where we get nuance. Simplicity is blacks and whites. Black and white, very simple. But gray, that's where the substance is, man. I am gonna get out of here. Thank you for listening along and thinking. You did, Bunny. I'm gonna get out of here. But thank you for being here at the start. I'm gonna raid you into One Pun Man, because honestly, with a name like that, who couldn't love it? Oh, actually, hold on. I didn't finish this. The song from Persona 4, Nevermore, just deals... Yeah, reasonable, Sebastian. I appreciate the recognition of difference without it necessarily being problematic. And honestly, I would love to hear like what? I don't know. This type of thinking is something that I do often, and maybe something that I should just start doing online here. I hope I don't talk myself into circles. But yeah, I don't know. Nevermore is just gonna have a special meaning because it's all about essentially carrying people with you. And that is what I'm going to do for Reed. With a fucking vengeance. Oh, fair. Yeah. No, not necessarily. Like, it's hard to say. I don't know you. So like I don't know. I really do try to just not judge. Like I try to... Oh, okay, it is _. Yeah, we'll raid you into some more Slay the Spire. And Kathy Barra and Kevin Runs Games are running some Blood on the Clock Tower if you want to head there. But I definitely want to tune in and sort of zone out to One Pun Man for a moment. But yeah, I'm gonna end there. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of your siblings. I'll also mention, and I'm not going to try to ask people to obviously like break any sort of safety, like if you've split from your parents or split from relatives or things, please maintain safety in all things. But like, one of the things that did come to light with this passing was a couple of like tensions that were being upheld between family members on either side, like not immediate, in the extended family. And like, I don't think that it's on that it's complete, right? Like, these types of interpersonal relationships are complicated, but there was a lot of sort of like holding on to things and not doing anything, and a lot of festering of unhelpful energies and unhelpful emotions, and not processing through that emotion. And so please also try to do that with the people in your life, whether they're friends, whether they're family. And I think family are just the people that you surround yourself with. Like, it's so important. And as hard as it is, and I think to a certain extent, like, one of the reasons that we hold on and we don't confront it is because we don't want things to get worse, and we don't want to lose something that we've sort of grown attached to. Letting the wrong people out of your life is better And the people who want to be in your life will work things through. Like they will. They really will. And so I'm going to be the asshole and make people work through their things. Maybe a little bit, possibly. But just know that there's a lot of love out there and there's a lot of support out there. And I don't know, if you need help and I can provide in some way, I will endeavor to do what I can. Okay, let's get you out of here. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to send you, as I said, to One Pun Man. I'll have I might post the GoFundMe elsewhere. I'll probably have it up for a bit at least, just to, I don't know, just in honor, I guess, because he was special, and there really is not, there are not many people like him in this world. And I can think of, going into the morbid side of things, I can think of a lot more people that I think would have better been dead right now. Just all of the conservatives. Okay. Dark. American conservatives. I don't know how you British folks are. I think actually the right and the left are reversed across the sea. And I just want to hear more about that, honestly. I'll be back Sunday. I am going to be protesting REI. So I'm going to be amped, and it's going to be a fun time. I can't remember if I set up games. I guess I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe Mathblade will do it if I haven't done it. And then Wednesday, I am going to be back. The following Wednesday, I will throw out a special thing we're going to be doing a Dungeons and Dragons crossover with Blood on the Clock Tower, so that will be fun. Thank you. I might just rely on you for that. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much. Bunny, I hope you get more sleep if you need it. Mathblade, a pleasure. Sebastian, great having you. Thank you for being here. Everyone, Kizzle was here, DJ was here, Halo. I'm probably forgetting people. Thank you for being here. It's always a delight seeing you and chatting with you. And I am really grateful that our paths have crossed. I'll see you.